tossing the dime. Hottest games, hottest beats, what you gon' choose? All the Nintendo fans, just a bunch of losers. Console war vet, I'm posted up serving. Die for respect, best believe I'ma earn it. Blast process raining down, sky too lit. Watch foes drop when that blue blur hit. Genesis, do what Nintendo. Genesis, be my enemy's nemesis. Black like the moon on a moonless night. This ain't your granddaddy's console, aight? Soundtrack flame system bump like a fader. Matte black drip looking dark like Vader. Blood code show, gore SNES heads hit the flow. This one for the real ones that hardcore glow. Ain't no kitty console, just puzzles, hell no. Console hunk, 60-bit flex, straight muscle sublime. Game stack high, boy, ain't tossing the dime. Hottest games, hottest beats, what you gon' choose? All them Nintendo nerds, man, they bound to lose. Console war vet, I'm posted up serving. Die for respect, best believe I'ma earn it. Blast process raining down, sky too lit. Watch foes drop when that blue blur hit. Genesis, do what Nintendo. Genesis, be my enemy's nemesis. Black like the moon on a moonless night. This ain't your granddaddy's console, aight? Soundtrack flame system bump like a fader. Matte black drip looking dark like Vader. Blood code show, gore SNES heads hit the flow. This one for the real ones that hardcore glow. Ain't no kitty console with nothing but puzzles, and you know. Genesis, do what Nintendo. Genesis, be my enemy's nemesis. Black like the moon on a moonless night. This ain't your granddaddy's console, aight? Soundtrack flame system bump like a fader. Matte black drip looking dark like Vader. Blood code show, gore SNES heads hit the flow. This one for the real ones that hardcore glow. Ain't no kitty console with nothing but puzzles, you know. Mysteries of Sega Genesis 溶けてゆく 16-bit is the object of our desire 炎のような games that are fire Fartiest fart bass heaviest guitars FM synth taken too far Genesis do what Nintendo Genesis for Nintendo no nemesis Genesis do what Nintendo Genesis what Nintendo no nemesis Genesis do what Nintendo Genesis Nintendo's antithesis Genesis do what Nintendo Genesis Nintendo's antithesis Evander, Holyfield's real deal boxing. Are you man enough to get in the ring? Shining Force 1 and 2, maybe some 2 crude dudes. Mortal Kombat, deadly moves, Fatal Fury. Eternal champions are all crappy. Altered beast, wise from your Eve. Welcome to your doom. Converter card for Golden Axe 1 and 2. Vector Man, Sonic and Knuckles, Chi-Gao game just for chuckles. Shinobi-san wa yabai kurai, Revenge of Shinobi wa skoshi nildai. Asobu game wa takusan naru ze you know. Buckle up your crazies, this is Radland Sunday Show. Genesis do what Nintendo. Genesis what Nintendo no nemesis. Genesis do what Nintendo. Genesis what Nintendo no nemesis. Genesis do what Nintendo Genesis Nintendo's antithesis Genesis do what Nintendo Genesis Nintendo's antithesis don't hang, Nintendo dunk. Better step back, meet a real console hunk. 16-bit flex, straight muscle sublime. Game stack hype, well they ain't costing a dime. Hottest games, hottest beats, what you gon' choose? All the Nintendo fans, just a bunch of losers. Console war vet, I'm posted up serving. Die for respect, best believe I'ma earn it. Blast process raining down, sky too lit. Watch foes drop when that blue blur hit. Genesis, do what Nintendo. Genesis, be my enemy's nemesis. Black like the moon on a moonless night. This ain't your granddaddy's console, soundtrack flame, system bump like a fader. Mad black drip, looking dark like Vader. Blood coat show, gore, SNES, heads hit the flow. This one for the real ones, that hardcore glow. Ain't no kiddie console, just puzzles and snow. Nintendo don't hang, Nintendo dunk. Better step back, meet a real console hunk. 16-bit flex, straight muscle sublime. Game stack hype, well they ain't costing a dime. Hottest games, hottest beats, what you gon' choose? All them Nintendos, man, they bound to lose. Console war vet, I'm posted up serving. Die for respect, best believe I'ma earn it. Blast process raining down, sky too lit. Watch foes drop when that blue blur hit. Genesis, do what Nintendo. Genesis, be my enemy's nemesis. Black like the moon on a moonless night. This ain't your granddaddy's console, soundtrack flame, system bump like a fader. Matte black drip, looking dark like Vader. Blood coat show, gore, SNES, heads hit the flow. This one for the real ones, that hardcore glow. Ain't no kiddie console with nothing but puzzles, and you know. Granddaddy's console, soundtrack flame, system bump like a fader. Matte black drip, looking dark like Vader. Blood coat show, gore, SNES, heads in the flow. This one for the real ones, that hardcore glow. Ain't no kiddie console with nothing but puzzles, and you know.
Welcome to Radland's workout cassette tape. Are you ready for firmer, leaner buns? Let's get nuts. Ready? Pull up your supporting leg and concentrate. Ease out an SBD for greater posture and poise. Other leg. Now clench your taint as hard as you can. Breathe. Cardio, cardio, cardio. Remember Billy Blank's spandex outfit in the Tybo TV advertisements. Channel that energy. Remember that the outfit was cut low enough just to show his nipples. That was a deliberate decision to inspire you clench that taint. Concentrate on Billy Blank's nipples in your mind. Focus all of your energy into one point directly at the end of your longest nipple or butt hair. Become one with all the space and time using these hairs as your antenna to the cosmos. Breathe, 2, 3, 4. Breathe, 2, 3, 4. Breathe, 2, 3, 4. And fart, 2, 3, 4. Breathe, 2, 3, 4. Breathe, 2, 3, 4. Breathe, 2, 3, 4. Flex your taint, 2, 3, 4. Now you're getting it. Come on, everybody. Live your best life. Okay, you've been working hard. Cool down. Grab a canister of Radland fart flavor dust and reapply directly to the...
Cool down, you bunch of crazies. Welcome in. It's Sunday. It's time to get out of your minds. It's a brand new week. It's a brand new you. I found my old Sega Genesis. I found one that works. I have 4 Sega Genesi sitting in my closet. None of them work except for the one. The one! And I finally found it and hooked it up. On my floor right now, you know, in the shuttlecraft, is a plethora of Sega Genesis games, a bounty with which we will play tonight. We're going to be getting out of our minds playing actual Sega Genesis, hearing actual fart bass all up in your face. That's how it's going to go tonight. Welcome in, XYZ. Welcome in, DJ from Dodgeball. Oh, nice to have you in here, DJ. Simon, get the hell in here. Bakova in here. Flipshot in here. Dogan even in here. First game I want to play tonight. Evander, Holyfield, Real Deal Boxing. We'll see if we can beat what's his name? Alan Beast? Michael Lamb, they can all go to hell and dive gonorrhea. Oh, I'm covering the chat now. Well, that's so fun. Come on, we'll be fine. What's going on in the chat? There we go. All right, we got a whole bunch of people in here tonight. It's going to be a good one. Desi! Oh, you missed it, man. I actually covered Evil Destroyer. Wrote some good lyrics. Hey, we'll play... This one's for Desi. We just heard it, but we'll play it again, because you'll recognize it right away, Desi. Oh, man. And I took the AI to Pound Town. I said, all right, I wrote all the lyrics, and they said, now translate them into Japanese. I'm like, okay, here it is. And I'm like, all right, now intersperse English and Japanese throughout the whole thing. I'm like, all right, whatever you want. And then it did it. And then I started changing it so that I could keep just enough Japanese that it would sound like a Japanese guy singing it. Oh man, that's funny. Alright, sick. Sega Genesis here, everyone. Self-proclaimed Sega Genesis kid. I played the Nintendo back in the day. I was all about Nintendo back in the day. But, for some reason, we got the Genesis early. Like, before the Super Nintendo had even taken hold. We're like, can we get a Sega Genesis for Christmas? I don't know, I saw Altered Beast at Kmart, or Sears, or whatever, at the mall. And that took me for a loop. This is the best graphics I've ever seen. I gotta have this. So we're gonna play some Altered Beast tonight. We'll play, maybe we'll do a two-parter here. Maybe it'll be a multiple we'll do this again next Sunday if you guys are liking it. So if you like it, put up or shut up. We'll play some more. Because I have like 30 games on the floor that we can play. Alright, Mysteries of Sega. What are the Mysteries of Sega? We'll find out together, everyone. Protect my balls, let's fighting love. Exactly. The more I dink around with this AI stuff, the more I find out how I can exploit it. So if you want your vocalist to sound really Japanese, you just have to spell things phonetically in Japanese. And so it's really easy to use ChatGPT to be like, how would this sound from a Japanese-speaking person if they were just reading it out loud? They're like, oh, it would probably spell like this. And say, spell it phonetically. Don't think around. Anyways, I've been out of my mind. It takes me so long to make these songs, though. I know Flipshot's like, it's funny how fast this became a staple of the show. It wasn't fast for me. This stuff takes me hours and hours more than I have. But you know what? In the archive, it lives forever, and it acts almost as like a little diary. You know what I used to do back in the day? When I would do my show, the very first season of Radland, Up Late with Rad, I would do my own little commercials. I'll post them on the Discord in case you guys ever want to see it. It's on my YouTube channel, but it's like 5 years back. So I basically find out all the games that I would potentially be able to play in the episode, and I would record a video where I tell you what games I'm thinking of playing, and I did every game was done a little differently. I edited it all together. It was a whole big production, and then no one would watch it. Like, well, I can't afford to put that much time into something that no one will watch. So the great thing about AI is I don't have to put as much time, and no one's still gonna watch it. That feels better. Save some time. All right, by the way, anyone on Twitch is a fake fan Kappa, says Dogan. The YouTubesters are coming out hot and heavy. Don't you listen to them, Twitchsters. You guys are where the most interaction takes place, so you keep doing what you gotta do. Alright. Dogan, fight me, bro. Alright, I think we're good. Let's get in there. John Follis, welcome in. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna play some Sega Genesis games today, John Follis, and if any... I can do a little bit of actual descriptive game playing if you would like. Alright, everyone, time to start the show. Time to get over our minds. Okay, party time. It's 100%. That's what's happening now. Okay, let's have a great show. Well, let's get the true intro screen started. There's so many moving parts in the show. Good lord.
Kill you. Damn.
We're back. And tonight, will be playing my actual Sega Genesis!
Get the hell in, everyone. I'm excited for this episode. It's a brand new Sunday. It's a brand new week. It's a brand new you. Radland Sunday show. Every Sunday we get out of our mind, whether I'm dead or dying. Even if I'm dead, we'll still do the show. That's a great episode. Man, I got the most subs ever on that episode. Welcome in, guys. We're going to be playing my actual Sega Genesis, Model 1, the one that has a fader on it. God damn, it's like you're a DJ at the club. So for those that don't know what the hell I'm saying, this console actually came with a fader. Like in a mixer, so you could plug in headphones on the front of it and get stereo sound coming out. That's out of control. That's just how advanced the Sega Genesis was. Genesis does what Nintendo don't, and it is a fact. Resurrected Rad, yeah, he'll come back to life. Can you imagine how big that stream would be? The one where I come back to life. Alright, there's a Yonge Street emote I'd rather use, but I'm not subbed to him anymore. Alright, well then, damn it. Alright, we're the YouTubesters and the Twitchsters are just going at each other nonstop, and I'm here for it, like Michael Jackson eating popcorn. Alright, John Fall saying, also watching the Lightning play the Golden Knights. You're getting a double shot. You are partying hard tonight, John. I got TVs everywhere. I don't know what the hell's going on. Rad the White. Yeah, that's right. Gandalf. If Gandalf could do it, why can't I? Alright, get the hell in here, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday show. This is my shuttlecraft, built entirely out of spandex, alright? And if you guys have your manties on back order, don't worry. We've had a shipping snafu. We had to redo the whole thing. It's fine. The manties are on the way. Don't worry, everyone. Your spandex manties will be there soon. As for me, I'm in my spandex shuttlecraft scooting by at the speed of fun. Where are we going, everyone? We're going to Radland. Radland is my nightclub. I bought it. It's a defunct space station, which I purchased used. Hollowed it out, turned into a sick nightclub where we can party our balls off. And that's just what we're gonna do. Every Sunday. Alright, Friday we get out of our mind too, but that's from my studio, not from the club. The club is special. Mate, get in here, buddy. We said frick you to all those Nintendo games. We're playing Sega Genesis games tonight. Ah, yeah. I don't even know if you played Sega Genesis. Look at this controller, for God's sake. Look at this fricking controller. This thing is so gross. The 3-button Sega Genesis controller has the worst buttons I've ever heard. Let's get a nice ADS or ASMR here. Oh my god, you hear how hollow and clacky that sounds? And that's not because it's 40 years old or whatever. That's just how it sounds. And let's get a look at how long the cord is. That's it. That's not even 6 feet. That's not even 4 feet. This is the shortest controller cable in the history of consoles. What the hell am I supposed to do with this thing? Oh, man. Sega was crazy. What a weird thing. Sega was in such a weird situation at this point because Sega was competing with Nintendo. They had no right to have their own console, but they did. I guess they just had the balls. And you know what? That's what it means to be a Sega fan. Sega has got balls. Nintendo, they don't have the same balls. They got balls, but it's not the same. Sega had no idea. They had no right being as ballsy as they were. Let's make our own console. Why not? And they kept doing it. Let's put the Sega CD out. Why not? Let's put the 32X out. Why not? Let's put out the Dreamcast. Why not? Did that thing have any copy protection on discs? Like, frick. Oh, god damn it. We didn't think people would be able to burn their own CDs by this time. But you gotta love it, because Sega just came out there like, hey, okay. We need another 5 fishing games this year. What kind of music do you think should be in a fishing game? Why, slap bass, of course. They need nothing but slap bass. Sega, if you need to know what Sega was all about, just think about slap bass in inappropriate places. That's Sega. That's their motto. That's their mantra. More slap bass in more inappropriate places. Funerals? Boom ding boom ding. Weddings? During the vows? Boom ding boom ding. Yeah. I have my original Sega still. Has my name on the back, written by my mom. Like, just in case the burglars wanted to bring it back after. Which one is Maytag? Here you go. Sorry, I stole your Genesis. I'll tell you what else. Sega fans have balls too. I'll say it right now. Let me tell you what, look at this controller, by the way. This controller here, you have to keep this in mind. When I worked at A&W fast food restaurant, I worked with a guy who was shorter than me, which is pretty impressive. And he worked at the last drive-through, or what do they call it? Drive-through? Where they would bring your food out to your car. The last drive-through A&W in Canada, I think. And it was this dingy little A&W, which was like a box. And the cooks would be in the back, just no ventilation, just melting themselves back there. And he said he would bring his Sega Genesis in and a TV, and when there was no one there, he would be playing Sega Genesis while making you goddamn A&W burgers. That's amazing. Sega fans, alright? Nintendo, as time went on, Nintendo started thinning out the ranks. They're like, let's get all those hardcore dudes out of here. We don't want you, or you, or you. We only want kids that like to do puzzles. And all the hardcore dudes floated over to the PlayStation. We're like, fine, I'll get out of my mind over here. You don't even have a fighting game on this console, Nintendo. That's my thoughts anyways. Alright, Dogan says PC Engine, though, had some things the Genesis didn't. The CD add-on was out of a year before the Mega Drive. Yeah, but don't nobody have the goddamn PC Engine. I still don't know what the PC Engine is. Is that the X68000, Dogan? Or is that the PC 99 or 98? Or the PC 88? What is... See, that's the problem. None of their naming conventions make sense over in Japan. All the personal computers they had in Japan, no one knows what any of them are. Alright, you could plug in the little speakers, and it rocked. Yeah, goddamn, can you imagine just plugging in a little Bluetooth speaker outside of this console, jamming it up? Alright, I went 2 sizes too small for my Mantis order. Damn it! Well, the ladies love it, so that's a good call. Desi, it's probably a good call. Alright, the 6-button is beautiful. Yeah, the 6-button controller is the one we'll be using tonight. Not nearly as clacky as the other one, although still quite clacky. And here's a weird thing. There's a button on the top that says Mode. This button does nothing. I know they say it's supposed to do something. It does nothing. What the hell's the Mode button do? Can anyone give me a confirmed use? And I'm talking to you in the archive too, watching on YouTube. Can you give me a confirmed use of the Mode button? You can't. You're lying. Let's do a direct comparison on how clacky these buttons are. Fairly clacky. Super Nintendo had this beat, by the way, big time. Although I will say the D-pad, while hosed, is a lot easier on your thumb than the Super Nintendo controller is when you're trying to do Shoryukens nonstop and spam the hell out of them. Welcome in, Obvious Gravity. I don't know what this emote is. Baby Rage, Sega. Alright, I don't know if that's good or bad. Get frick butt! Oh, Desi was on his ass quick. Get the frick out of here! This goddamn Nintendo fan confirmed. Alright, Streets of Rage 2 and Contra Hardcore are the best Genesis games confirmed. Streets of Rage 2 is quite good, but I don't know why does Streets of Rage 3 not get put in the running, Dogan? What's so much better about Streets of Rage 2 than Streets of Rage 3? Because I actually think Streets of Rage 3 might be a better game. Like, I'm talking pragmatically, not nostalgically. Imagine a baby saying, Sega! Oh, okay. Something like that. TurboGrafx was the PC Engine, yeah. Okay, TurboGrafx. Well, TurboGrafx sounds a hell of a lot cooler than PC Engine. What is this? What am I supposed to do my tax returns on this thing? Oh, it's the PC Engine TurboTax 2000. Get it? It's sick. Sick peripherals. Alright, Mill CD was exploit. A Mill CD was the exploit. Ah, okay. Yes, it did. Alright, you had to exploit it still. Fine, at least they had that. But the Sega CD has no burning CD protection, right? Am I right about that at least? Alright, I think I've got most of the chat here. I don't want to leave anyone out. Alright, what's up this week, everyone? We're free agents. Why are we playing Sega? Because I'm sick to death with Nintendo. We did non-stop Nintendo for 8 weeks straight. And I don't want to do it anymore, okay? Can you believe Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask has not one note of slap bass in it? What kind of world are we living in? Alright, I got some notes here. This is my Conan O'Brien notes. Alright, hey, what happened this week? This is Ratty Boy's monologue. I am going to physio. Maytag, you might like to hear this. I'm going to physio because elbow's just getting old. So I'm like, alright, I'll spend the 100. Bang! Give me the gear. I need gear in here. And so they put the machine on the elbow, which feels a little better. I'm going again one more time this week. We'll see if we can get this thing up to 100%. Said I'm just out of my mind nonstop. XYZ over on YouTube is saying, I wish we had the 6-button. Street Fighter is pretty dumb on the 3-button. Yeah, we got Street Fighter when it was released, launch day, and just insisted, Mom, we need 6-button controllers. There's no, you're gonna have to do this, Mom. You're gonna have to buy this. And she did. Thank you, Mom. All right, you could plug in little speakers, and rather white, 2 sizes too small, blah, 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 blah. Forgotten Worlds was a cool game. Hard as frick. I don't think I've ever actually played Forgotten Worlds. Is that the same as Out of This World? No. Forgotten Worlds is like a shmup or something, right? I could be wrong. PC load letter? What the frick does that mean? Mrs. Rad had some funny notes about the movies we watched this week. We'll get to that, Mrs. Rad. All right, also, since Nationals Dodgeball, and I'm playing on Maytag's team as a sub, I wanted to lose a couple LBs. Don't need all these LBs sitting around. So it's like, all right, we got a month to go. I'm going to try and go on the Radland diet. A Crash Radland diet. What is Radland's diet? It says, don't give me any more bad food. No junk. Get it all out of here. Carbs, out of here. All I've been eating is fruit and vegetables and hummus, if you count that, and Caesar salad dressing, which is objectively bad for you. On a big Caesar salad. Because here's the thing. Fruit and vegetables, they're not going to fill you up. Not like bad food does, because bad food makes you feel sick. Like, there we go. Now I should stop. My stomach feels sick. I ate too much chocolate. I guess I better stop. I'm not even full. I just feel like I'm gonna barf or faint while driving. So the secret is you just have to make a salad so big and it makes you feel like completely full, stuffed to the gill. Like the last leaf of lettuce you have to poke down with your finger. Stay in there. So we've been having big old leafy lettuces. Get in here, TM Base. With all the fixins. Cucumbers, peppers, carrots, croutons. I go big on the salad. Dinners and dessert I will still have. That is the way we balance it out. Dinners and dessert, but no more fricking around after or before dinner dessert. So it's all about the grapes and the mangoes. That's all I've been eating. Grapes, mangoes, and some apples. Jesus Christ, I got the farts. Anyways, the last one. So I went to physio, and the guy had to test my elbow. And he was basically like, all right, see if you can pronate here. And he was like holding my hand down. And I don't know what the hell he had on his hand, but my whole hand smelled like cologne for like the rest of the day. Is that what guys are doing to girls? I don't think girls want that. I certainly didn't want that. I had to wash my hand after going to the physio. What the hell is this? What did you put on your hand? Is this a way that we use cologne now? Put it directly on your hands? Smell these, ladies. All right, Streets of Rage 3 is still kind of good. Japanese version, to be honest. But the music is fricked, and the sound effects are mistimed, and when you actually hit enemies, you so OCD. All right, I haven't noticed that, Dogan. I do think the music is a lot more ridiculous, but it's very well produced, even. I'll say it's still well produced, even though it's straight up, like, abstract techno. All right. Doctor by Fromage. I don't know what that means. All right, he's marking his territory. Yeah, that's right. Go ahead and try and pronate here. Secrets revealed. All right, chicken breast and broccoli. We had that for dinner tonight. Chicken breast, broccoli, and baked potato. Delicious. I showed Ratty Boy this move where you cut the baked potato in half into 2 little bowls, and then you carve out all the potatoes from one, and then put some butter in that and squish it together, and the butter melts because it's still hot as a mother frick. Gave that to him for the first time today. He's like, this is actually delicious, and I love this a lot. I want this for dinner every night. It's nice when you can just unlock your kid's mind. Like, this is a fun way to eat your dinner. All right. That's pretty good, Mrs. Rad. All right. Fromage, a stinky cheese brand. All right. Well, it is French for cheese. That's oddly cultured of you, Simon, to know of my people. All right. It's well produced. Yuzo Koshiro, so of course. Yeah, he was partly involved, right? But I distinctly hear, Dogan's talking about the Streets of Rage 3 soundtrack now, that there was a lot of goofballery going on where they were basically like randomly switching registers and things for the instruments to just create new sounds throughout the whole soundtrack. So it's like they're writing one pattern and then just randomly changing bits of it as they're going. But man, does it sound heavy. One problem though, Streets of Rage 3, while it does work, it took me about 5 minutes of putting it in, power, no, halfway this side, halfway that side, no. So we might not get Streets of Rage 3 working tonight, even though I have it. But we will get Streets of Rage 1 and 2 going. We can do whatever we want. Actually, I'm going for now, but I will listen to the stream later. Take care. All right, John, thanks for popping in, buddy. All right, XYZ over on YouTube saying, I'm too old to eat a whole potato anymore. We go halvesies in this house. A whole potato? Have you lost your mind? I guess I was, man, I had a Titan's hunger. But it wasn't like one of those stones from Temple of Doom. You know, a big old russet potato, like a football. It was a sensible sized, fist-sized potato. So I was able to eat that. Lol, a whole potato? How big are the potatoes where you guys are? I feel like that potato was definitely doable tonight. Alright, they wrote a program to randomly generate the music. To some degree, some of it is heavy as hell, admittedly. Yeah, I just like the sound of it. I don't like the melodies per se. Alright, it's a stone, Luigi. You don't make it. Blink, welcome in, buddy. I'm missing what you started with. Gross cologne on the British fanny. Gross cologne on the British fanny. That's not a place you want to have cologne. Alright, maybe he doesn't have teeth. Now I've lost objectivity. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, guys, let's get to the club. Party time. I got everything I need to say out of there. There's the monologue. Let's get the show started before we play the Sega Genesis games, which I'm itching to. We got 3 movies to talk about that I watched this week, and then we're getting out of here. And I'm going to try something different. I'm going to play the trailer on mute on the TV screen behind me. I think that could go over big. I think that could be big. All right? I can't eat this potato because I lost my teeth. All right. I lost my teeth. I can't eat the potato. Fun fact about mashed potatoes, I had a friend who said he can't taste anything. I think he, like, burned his taste buds or he was born with it. And so I said to him, you know, because I like to be a conversationalist, I says to him, so texture must be a big factor for you then, with food. And he's like, yeah, oh, definitely. I'm like, well, what is some of your favorite food to eat based on texture? And he said, mashed potatoes. Interesting. All right, and with that, everyone. Damn it, I forgot to change the thing. It's fine. It's much funnier when it zooms out. Okay. That's it for the intro. Let's get the show started. Let's all have a great show tonight, everyone. And break. Oh, there she is. That's Radland. That's Radland Studios. That's where we get out of our mind every Sunday. And guess what, everyone? Chex Watch. It's Sunday. Time to get out of your mind. It does come with a maintenance man, though, who has lost his mind. And I don't much appreciate him in this. I don't know how the hell he got out here in space, but that's fine. Go to hell, Dan! Elbow drop. Alright, that feels good. Alright, we are coming in hot, Fred. If you could just open the shuttle bay door, that'd be sick. Alright, let's line it up. If the rad faces line up, everyone's going home with a free pair of manties. Damn it! Never mind. Boom! Party time. All right, thank you, Fred. Where the hell is Fred? Oh, there he goes. Thank you, Fred. Fred's getting his buns over to the back room there. He's going to be monitoring the Jeffries tubes tonight. Hey, there you go, Fred. He's going to be monitoring the Jeffries tubes tonight because Dan is about to get out of his mind. He's going to ascend to the next level of fricking around, and we can't allow that. Fred, show us how to swizzle. Just cheer me up for a second. Give me a swizzler. All right, that is how you swizzle your buns off. All right, that feels good. Okay, and speaking of retro games, we got retro games to play tonight. Backing up those games, playing those hard games. All you gotta do is park your butt, sit your butt down. It's where all the action is. Ready boy, Fred, cue up the baseline of the gods. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the baseline of the gods going. Okay, Twitch chat's up, and Sage is scooting on in on his scooter doing sick knack-knacks. And Bri flips. Alright, that's how you start a show. Alright, speaking of the baseline of the gods, Fred, if you could get us started up, that would be sick. Because I'm about to get out of my mind. Where's the one? Wait, let's get the proper transition going here. Alright, we changed it early this week. Way to go, Ratty Boy. Way to go, Ratty Boy. Way to be on top of things. There's too many moving parts in the show, I tell you guys. All right, Baklava is here. Party starts now, says Mrs. Rad. All right, Mrs. Rad, welcome into the chat, Mrs. Rad. Always nice to have Mrs. Rad here, and she's full of beans right now. I know you're waiting for the pop culture refresher. Well, maybe we'll start with the one that Mrs. Rad has funny notes on. All right, let's get the baseline of the gods started. And, you know, oddly enough, I went to 2 vintage stores today looking for Sega Genesis games to find this game because it turns out I don't have it. Joe Montana Sports Talk Football 2 is the game that features the baseline of the gods. And I don't have it. I have Joe Montana Sports Talk Football 3. Oh my God. That sucks. This was going to be the one time that we would finally get to play the Baseline of the Gods game live, and we can't do it. Maybe I'll have to emulate it tonight. I don't know if that goes against the spirit of actually having a Sega Genesis on the ground ready to rock. All right, well, anyways, let's get the Baseline of the Gods going. Party time. All right, feels right. It feels right. Party time. That's Diet Pepsi caffeine free. I'm practically losing weight just drinking this. Tell you the truth, tonight I wish it was a Fresca. But this one's empty. I'm drinking Diet Pepsis at the start of the show, that's the way it goes. Although if you drink enough Diet Pepsi, I get a distinct lemon flavor now. My taste buds are getting hypersensitive to Pepsi. Where's the lemon coming from? What the hell is Pepsi as a flavor, for that matter? Ratty Boy Jr. said it tasted like cinnamon to him. Maybe that is something. He's onto something. Alright, Obvious Gravity's making Mrs. Rad laugh her balls off. Blessed by Mrs. Rad and her beans. Oh, Mrs. Rad and her classic fart powder. Sign the waiver before you crack open a canister, though. Military grade canister, because you know we're not trying to get sued here, you know. All right, let's see. Everyone loves a good soda can hiss with reverb, yes. And yet no one will ever buy a Diet Pepsi caffeine free. Maybe because this is the only thing you guys look at all stream, and it's a dusty old bottle of Diet Pepsi caffeine free that's been here for 5 years, gathering dust. And this cup, oh, you don't want to drink out of that cup. It's Fred's. What up, Bam Bam Baklava, says TM Base. Alright, they didn't learn a damn thing. In fact, they set up new cameras in retaliation. They've got more cameras. Alright, party definitely starts. Did Rad give you the news? I'm officially stress leave. My employer can get bent. Congratulations, Baklava. But that's funny that they're just putting up more cameras now. More, even more hidden cameras. Straight in the toilet, Baklava. Stool scanning technology activated. Excuse me, we know you're not dumping. Get back to work. You're not actively dumping logs into me at this exact moment. Get back to work. RoboToilet, engaged. Damn it, RoboToilet. That would definitely be cause for bringing the union out. Wait, who signed off on the RoboToilet? Why, Radland, of course. All the toilets here at Radland use that technology. Every time you drop a solid tubular log in the toilet, I get 15% off Windex. That's a good deal. Alright, I know I'm turning back the chat here, but what's the name of the PC Engine? But the name of the PC Engine actually a reference to an anime from the 80s called Galaxy Express 999. Jesus Christ, Rad, turn the tunes down. The CPU model number, also a reference to the train from the same anime. Basically, it's a truck pun. Wow, they're just... Well, if you didn't say it now, Dogan, none of us would ever know that, because that is crazy trivia. Alright, the bottles are flat on the shelf, but it helps the taste. Without the fizz, it's funny that most soda would just taste awful. Alright, that won't sell consoles in the US, but neither did the name TurboGrafx. Yeah, well, they were doomed, weren't they? That was just a weird console generation. They should have waited until 1995 when there was, like, 12 competing consoles all going at it. Hey, Devin, welcome in, bud. It's been a while. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I dump out on company time. Combo. Alright, Toto's new ALF CIO approved toilet cam. It's approved. If it's approved, it can't be wrong. Okay, everyone, what are the first movies we watched this week? Well, we'll start with the one Mrs. Rad's been itching to talk about. Man, I gotta tell you, I'm pretty impressed with Amazon Prime's weird, out of the blue 80s movies they've been busting out lately, and I'm gonna watch them. If you're gonna have them out there, I'm gonna watch them. And with no resistance, Mrs. Rad said, alright, let us watch Over the Top. See that, everyone? She's taken. Get a girl who will watch Over the Top with you. Because Mrs. Rad's notes are as follows. Over the top, flawless film, no notes other than that. Mrs. Rad liked this movie probably more than I do. That's ridiculous. I actually like arm wrestling. I watch it. If you guys go on my YouTube feed, at all times there's at least one arm wrestling video. And it's not even arm wrestling matches. Sometimes it's just people talking about matches or talking about an upcoming match. Or a past match. Anyways, I thought this movie was basically just the arm wrestling movie. It's Rocky, but with arm wrestling. No. It actually has a lot of heart in it. It's mostly a father-son bonding film with some arm wrestling in it. But my recollection of it was all skewed. I thought he's like the best arm wrestler and there's just no one that could beat him. It's Rocky, but arm wrestling. So a lot of you don't know this. I didn't know this until I got way into arm wrestling and they talked about it. But the over-the-top tournament was a real tournament that actually happened in real life. And the winner of that tournament was actually one of the guys arm wrestling on the tables in this movie. Most of the arm wrestlers in this movie are real arm wrestlers. And the arm break that happens in the movie is freaking real. The emotion the guy has is freaking real. So a lot of people don't know also Bull Hurley, the guy who was the bad guy in the film, also a real arm wrestler. Wait. I was going to do this. Hold on. God damn it. I blew it. All right, here we go. Yeah, there it is. We'll just leave that looping in the background when we have a nice chat about this film. Yeah, way more heart than it needs to have. Stallone was just oddly full of heart. Anyways, a lot of you guys might see this as like, this is impossible. No way tiny little Stallone is going to beat all these guys that outweigh him by 100 pounds. And while it is very difficult, pro arm wrestling, much more about technique than it is just about raw strength. Now, obviously, the bigger you are, you can actually use a lot of your back pressure, where you're using your back muscles to pull the guy away, and that helps a lot. But honestly, if you can cut the guy's lanes so he doesn't have access to his particular muscles, you can neutralize that guy right there, Bull Hurley. Keep that guy in mind, everyone, because I'm going to show you a picture after. There's Bull Hurley. There's a scene in this movie at the end when they're doing their big final fight, and Bull Hurley, like, they're strapped in together because they have to, like, strap at the wrist.
I own you!
Dingle Dude, my older brother who used to frequent the show quite often, used to always say that to me nonstop when we were wrestling as kids.
I own you!
1987, Stallone in Over the Top. Now check this out, everyone. In case you were wondering how much pop culture relevance this film had... Hold on, goddammit. Hold on, goddammit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This kid cries like 20 times in the film. Alright, get a load of this. Stallone and Bull Hurley, arm wrestling. Get a load of this, everyone. The 1988 Summer Olympics had a video game called Track and Field 2 on the NES. And for some reason, there was an arm wrestling minigame in it. Get a load of who the two characters are in the arm wrestling minigame. That is awesome! Weird pop culture combining. Can you guys believe this is a thing? Anyways, I love the arm wrestling minigame in Track and Field 2. You want to know why? Because it's the purest form of button mashing there ever is. One button, not two. So you can't frick around and like alternate. One button, push it faster than the other guy. If you can get your meter to be one square bigger than his for a second, then it'll start pinning him a little more every time. And if he can bring it back up, it is an ultimate workout. Fun times. Everyone's having a great time. Yo, I recognize that NES face is what it was from. I used to use both of these guys as avatars when I was a wee early 20-year-old. Let me show you guys something else too. It's an old video of your boy Rad in a giant collection. This is when I traveled down to Seattle. Well, I was in BC at the time. I traveled down to Seattle for the first PAX. And then a few years later, I kept doing that every year to a friend's house. We were all part of an internet forum about video game music. And so at this time, this was the one where there was like literally 40 people staying at this guy's house. And I went for unchallenged, unbeaten for 40 minutes straight in this arm wrestling minigame. And here's the video now of me fighting one of the faster players, Disposable Hero.
DH versus fucking Nornrad.
Unbelievable. There, God damn it, that's so funny. One button! Push it as fast as you can, don't think around. See, my secret technique is not the button, not using the shoulder. I take the shoulder out completely. It's just all a wrist vibrating technique by like basically pushing your fingers as hard as you can together. And also my technique was all about endurance. See, my technique, it preserves endurance. I was never technically faster than the other guys, but I was able to just keep the speed up longer. Never fails to bring a smile to my face. That's when the room erupts with laughter after someone loses that. Anyways, that was epic. That's Over the Top. Hell of a film. I liked it a lot. A lot more heart than I thought. Giorgio Moroder did the soundtrack. That's also the guy from Scarface. That's crazy, right? Hey, you guys might have thought Over the Top was just a laughable film. Oh, just another goofy Stallone film like Rambo 3. No. Check it out. Pretty good. All right, next one up. What a beautiful area that was, TM Base. Did we ever get you at one of those? I don't know if we got... Did we get you to Norgs at some point? All right, Robert Loggia. He was great in it, actually. He's a pretty intimidating guy. All right, fantastic movie. Can't believe I'd never seen it before, says Mrs. Red. You know what? It's not surprising you didn't see it. I'm sure it's... Why would you have been like, I'll check that out. Why not? I'll check that out. I mean, if you don't want to watch a Van Damme film off the cuff, why would you want to watch Over the Top? But now, at least you've seen it. You're over the, you're over the top. All right, what up, Devin? Actually lulled. He has a way with words. All right, help me grow this channel over on the Discord. Go over to the Discord. Don't think around. All right, I love the first psycho who calls out Stallone at the random diner. Yeah, he was out of his mind, Simon.
I don't care if your kid's here. I'll kill your kid.
Oh, man. Isn't John Brzezinski in it? Yes, Dogan. He is actually in it. He plays a pretty small role. He's not one of the main guys that's on the table. But yeah, they have him. Cleve Dean is also in there. And I know Bull Hurley is supposed to be a real arm wrestler, but I've never seen his matches. Not a single one. Dogan's the only other guy that I know who's ever watched any arm wrestling on his own. Actually, that's not true. Vale has watched a bit as well now. All right, though the kid is a real crybaby. Yeah, he cries a lot in this film. Although, to be fair, his mom dies. It is pretty sad. All right, sometimes it's Matt Mask remixes. Matt Mask's fingers are gnarled as hell. Do you know Matt Mask only lives 2 hours away from me? I could potentially go to a Matt Mask arm wrestling meetup, Dogan. Matt Mask is probably the second best Canadian arm wrestler. Next to Devin Larratt, the best arm wrestler in the world. Occasionally. Watch old episodes. All right, fantastic movie, can't believe I've never seen it. Like The Fly. Yeah, it's just like The Fly. Oh, when they break the arm. No, they didn't break this bone here, where the bone sticks out. But yeah, the guy's arm just straight up unhinges right here, like pops. The whole elbow popped out. Like, oh, God. Here's the thing. If you guys are ever arm wrestling is actually remarkably dangerous. If you're arm wrestling a guy straight on like this, and you start looking away like this, that's how you're going to snap your arm. Never look away because you're trying to pull away. You got to keep looking at your arm the whole time. That's what they always tell you. If you're looking at your arm, you're not going to break it because it's not going to be that the pressure's not going to go into the wrong spot. You got to keep all the muscles together or else your arm will snap. Right. Keep that in mind. All right, Mrs. Rad's perfect date night is watching Over the Top after a bean dinner. If she stopped laughing at him, I'd stop letting him rip. Oh, man, Ratty Boy Jr. had the funniest fart ever the other day. Because I told him, and it was off the cuff. I mentioned this on Friday's show, but for the Sunday show, you guys might not know. It was just off the cuff. I was telling him the funniest fart you can do is a spin on your heel, full 360, and fart the entire time you're spinning. It's a hard one to pull off, because if you do try it on your own, careful. You're going to crap your pants. You're going to crap your pants real easy. Because you got to... There's a... your fart meter, if you go too hard, the fart's just going to blast out too quick. No, you need to get like somewhere in the middle. In the perfect spot where the fart can sustain itself for at least a second. That's tough to do while you're spinning on your heel. Anyways, he didn't pull it off. He did a fart and then a spin and then did the peace sign and walked backwards. All right, he added his own flavor to it. And what a flavor it was. All right, welcome in, Tidy Whiteys. Yo, I recognize that in your face. Never and solid snake. Come on, DH, you're a Marine. Yeah, the guy was a Marine. Just came back from serving. All right, shoulder out of the equation. Yeah, you got to take it out of the equation. So you just attack the fingers, Dogan. Attack the fingers. Closest I ever got was performing in Seattle with Atheist. That's right, and I couldn't make it. And we got Merc, R.I.P. He bought me a shirt and brought it to me the next time. That's crazy. You were an atheist, Tim Base. What the frick? How did you pull that off? I mean, just the connections alone. Because they were old timers. They were probably like 15 or 20 years older than you. Alright, now he won the actual tourney, but he's barely in it. Well, I feel like Matt Mask deserves better than he gets. Dude is unhinged. Yeah, but Matt Mask is definitely, if we're talking Matt Mask here, I don't think he's the most technical arm wrestler, and I don't think he's, I don't think he trains enough to hang with the big dogs. A Fartnado, that's right. Serving at Taco Bell. Alright, right place, the right time. I knew a guy who knew a guy. Lottery winning. Lottery winning level luck. That's cool, man, because they had just come up, they just come back too. So, oh my god. I actually haven't listened to those early Atheist albums in a long time. I was way into Atheist for a while. Alright, right place, right time, blah, 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 blah. What was the dude with the giant arm and hands? Is he any good? I think you're thinking of Dabe? Something Dave. He's from Minnesota. It's just a condition he has. I think he's a normal arm wrestler. Like, he trains like a normal man. He's not like a top-tier arm wrestler. But he does have gigantic hands, which is a huge advantage. But he doesn't... He's 60 years old now. Jeff Dabe? So he's not... yeah, it is a birth defect, you could say. But it's still a huge advantage. Like, on a local... We're talking about this guy, Jeff Dabe. Dude's hands look like balloons. Humongous. And his whole forearm, humongous. But it's not necessarily because he's jacked out of his mind. But yeah, he did become an arm wrestler, and he is actually... He wins tournaments, but not national tournaments. He probably wins Minnesota tournaments a lot. But he is old. He's getting older. There's some guys... There was a guy called the Ukrainian Mutant. What's his name? Can't remember his name. Oleg Zok. He was this guy from Ukraine that was born with it was supposed to be debilitating defect on his left arm, where there was like an incorrect blood flow to it. But what it did was it ended up giving like his muscle a different blood flow than it should, and so his forearm was literally, it was like two forearms stacked on top of each other, and he was actually the left arm champion of the world for a good long while. While we're talking arm wrestling, we'll just get this on the screen. He was the left arm champion for a good long while, even though he was a normal-sized man with a giant arm, and he was taking out the biggest possible guy, like world heavyweights. He was taking guys out that were like 120 kilos more than he was, or was it pounds? Either way, way bigger than he was. But he actually got into a car accident on the way to an arm wrestling tournament in Russia, and his father passed away in the accident. And the #1 left arm wrestler in the world, the like legit #1, not the like competing for, also died in that car accident. And Oleg mangled his left arm in the accident. It took him 5 years or so to come back, and he still competes now, but not at the same level because he had to have pins in his arm. But anyways, genetic defects and birth defects actually can be a huge advantage for an arm wrestler, and there's nothing you can do about it. He had like a crazy gnarled hand too, like mowing down fools. All right, with a name like Oleg, you got to be good at arm wrestling. You'd be surprised at how... Maybe I should show that video. Oleg versus Devin. Yeah, the guy in the white shirt. I'll just quickly pop this in the background. There we go. So Devin is the current, probably best arm wrestler in the world. Sans, the one guy no one can beat. But Devin is the only guy who can give him a shot. All right, look at the arm looks normal now, but wait till he flexes it. So you're allowed to slip, and if you guys slip, that means you got to get the strap. You got to get strapped together. Look at that freaking forearm. That is outrageous. Anyways, so if you have a giant forearm from a genetic gift, you can use it to beat your opponents in arm wrestling. But Devin's a very smart arm wrestler, the guy in the black, so he's attacking his fingers so that he can't have access to all that extra muscle. But we say that might have been a pin, but the refs didn't give it to him, but Devin was going to beat him anyways. Anywho, that's arm wrestling. I watch a lot of that in my spare time. And now you guys probably will get a lot of arm wrestling content in your feed because your phone is probably close to you right now, and it just heard me say arm wrestling stuff about 10 times in a row. All right, now... the next movie we watched, Mrs. Rad and I decided to finally pull the trigger on this one that I'd heard about for a long time. The Substance. It just came out this year, I think. Demi Moore is in this. And I don't know. I'm having a hard time figuring out what was the theme of this movie. I've been thinking, it's either a theme of like a Hollywood chews you up and spits you out. if you're not the pretty new thing. But it also might be a theme of, like, if you're a parent, your kids take everything from you until they've drained you, and then they don't appreciate it. I don't know what the director was trying to say, but this movie is supposed to be... I don't know. I feel like I've seen this exact movie several times before, but what can you do? It was well done. The directing was all right. It was minimal. I like when films are minimal, when they only have like a small concept that they're trying to show you, and they just go hard on that concept. That's what this was all about. So you take the substance, you duplicate yourself into a young version of yourself, and you lay on the floor unconscious for a whole week while this young version of yourself basically gets to go be famous. Mrs. Rad had a funny line. She's like, okay, she's part of this workout show. She's famous. The old lady version was famous for doing like 80s workouts. Come on, girls! And then she got too old and she got fired, so she took the substance in a moment of weakness, and the new version of her came in and did the new workout. Who is that for? Who's watching that on TV? Is it just men? Because, alright, that makes more sense. Mrs. Rad is probably just men. Anyways, Mrs. Rad had to look it up. This girl here, the young version, is apparently Annie McDowell's daughter. And I'm sorry to break it to you all, the topless scenes in the film are prosthetics. She was very good-natured about it, though. She laughed about how perfect they made her prosthetic breasts, because she gets topless early in the film. And Demi Moore might be getting nude in this film several times, too, which, well, good for her, first of all, but it's pretty crazy, because she's also, like, 60 years old. She went for it. I guess she did give birth to her. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, though. Like, the scene, when it all comes to a head, it just kind of seems, it felt like parent-child to me. Anyways, I'd say it's worth a watch if you can check it out. Dennis Quaid is gross as hell when he's eating that shrimp. He's eating the shrimp, it's so gross. But yeah, one of you guys was saying that this movie, the end of this film had body horror that was on par with The Thing. No way in hell. There's no way in hell. Although it is pretty body horrorific. Alright, if you like leotards too, this is probably the only game in town for leotards. So check that out if you're way into leotards. As I am. Let's go. Alright, that was the substance. Rad got all shifty-eyed at the Demi Moore mention. What do you mean? Why, whatever do you mean? Alright, the last movie we watched this week was what we watched with the Radomaniacs last night. We watched... Hold on. There's got to be a smoother way to do this. We watched Prince of Darkness, John Carpenter's second in his self-proclaimed Apocalypse trilogy. Now, it's a loose trilogy. I think he's just jokingly, after the fact, said they're part of a trilogy. So The Thing, Prince of Darkness, and In the Mouth of Madness are all supposed to be part of the same vibe of film. Although, honestly, this feels more like... Oh, I love that scene when they're reaching into the mirror. It's like the best portrayal of the abyss I've ever seen. It still sticks with me. What I like about this movie, I guess... well, okay, I'll say what I don't like. I was the one that recommended we watch this movie last night with the producers in my Discord. And as it turns out, this movie is way slower than I remember. Like, the first 50 minutes of this film, nothing happens. Except for sick John Carpenter on his N-Sonic keyboard. He's probably like, alright, I saw what Ennio Morricone did for The Thing. I could do that. I have a synthesizer. But I gotta tell you, by the end of the film, his soundtrack was just taking it to another level. John Carpenter basically subscribes to the idea that, like, there should be sound at all times in the film. Always. Always music of all times. That's the highlight. John Carpenter shredding on the synth. He really was getting out of his mind. So much like The Thing, this film has a huge cast. There's probably like 10 people in the movie, and in many shots, they're all on the screen at the same time. And they did try and do... Oh man, that scene when they're in the mirror. God, that scene right there. Unbelievable. I still think about that all the time. John Carpenter's... I think he's underrated, frankly. But just looking at this back, I think John Carpenter's underrated. Now, this is a slower film. Don't turn this on with your friends and be like, you guys are going to love this. It's going to be sick. It's not going to land well. Watch it by yourself. It's going to be much better if you watch it by yourself. Here's what I like, though. John Carpenter, as a director, you can tell he's got an eye for directing because the whole last 20 minutes of this movie, if you looked at it in, like, the sound file of it in, like, a video editor, it'd be ramping up into crescendo the entire time until, like, the final scene or the final shot, then boom! Cuts the sound. Oh my god, it was like just so stress-inducing So what I said last night, I still believe, where this movie might have some failings, I really like the concept of the film. So this church discovers this weird canister full of swirling green goo, and I think it just started activating. I don't know what the hell was going on, but the church had seen this, had this goo there forever. They don't know what it is, or they were stopping people from investigating it, but then for some reason, all these scientists get to go investigate it. I don't know what the hell's going on. Anyways, as it turns out, it's the devil, and it's the abyss, and it basically awakens the devil. So don't mess around with the green goo, but they did. But what I like this film was trying to do was they were trying to scientifically explain the abyss and the devil, or even religion to a small degree. And so this one shot, you see this VHS shot of this character walking out of a church. I'll show you. Let's see, is it over here? Yes, right there. Man, they start the trailer with it.
New film from John Carpenter.
All right, how many times do I have to see this guy's hairy belly? Not enough. Nowhere near enough. That shot right there. God, mother of F. All right. This shot here, this like grainy VHS shot. Throughout the film, people keep dreaming and seeing this shot of this robed figure walking out of this church. And there's like garbled, you know what it reminds me of? This is the Mass Effect vision that Shepard has in Mass Effect. But the scientists trying to explain why they all keep having this vision. I won't spoil it for you, but I really like that they at least tried to explain it. I like when movies do that. Don't think around, come on, you gotta put a little effort into it. And if you have to say it's tachyons, just say it's tachyons. That's the Star Trek method. That was tachyons or something, right? Tachyons being a particle lighter than photons, so they can theoretically travel backwards in time. Alright, Demi Moore was great in this. How unhinged she got was perfect. Yes, Mrs. Rad also said that the... Well, I think it would maybe technically count as a spoiler, Mrs. Rad, but yeah, the Demi Moore went all out for the substance. That is a fact. Have you always played a trailer in the background, or is that new? That is new. We're gonna see if I get in trouble for this, Obvious Gravity. I think they have no grounds to give me a copyright claim on this, because I'm not even playing the audio, but that helps, right? That's something. That's something new. Hey, those two dudes in the Big Trouble in Little China. That's right. They got the guy from Big Trouble in Little China, and also the guy from Golden Child. Let him ask again. It does help. All right. Well, there you go. Well, for the longest time, I don't know. I've been so scared of copyright claims that YouTube scared me right off from wanting to take the show as far as it could go. You know damn well, if I could, I would play the trailers, and then we would talk about it on the big screen, but you know. And you get the Chrononotons and the Fartatons. Alright, the guy from Big Trouble in Little China, and the other guy, it helps, Dennis Dunn and Victor Wong. Dennis Dunn, is that the guy with the... Let him ask again. And that is Alice Cooper, you're right. He does like a guest star in this. Alright. That's a pop culture refresher. That's Prince of Darkness. Everyone's out of their minds. It has a very similar nihilistic feel as The Thing. Not nearly as claustrophobic, but I do like that they went there in the sci-fi. This is oddly more sci-fi than it had any right being. Alright, party time. That feels good. Alright, Dennis Dunn, younger side, kick to Jack Burton. Alright, there you go. He did a great job in it, too. The guy that was, like, the main guy from, like, Jack Burton's sidekick in Big Trouble in Little China. He's great. It made me wonder, where did that guy go? Why wasn't he in more films? Because he's funny. His deliveries are great. Not now, Dan! Yeah, he got away. Damn it, I blink, he got away. Alright, so, tonight. Tonight's all about getting out of our minds. Now, the first game I want to play tonight, Prince of Darkness, you're done. I took some time and put this here. Yes. There's the first game I want to play tonight. Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing is a Sega Genesis game that my older brother and I actually own. Now, we also owned Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, so this was basically like the sequel to Punch-Out as far as I was concerned when I was 8 years old. But I remember I was like, but Dingle Dude, we can't get this. Why don't we get Buster Douglas Boxing? That would have been a mistake. Evander Holyfield's actually a great boxing game. We're going to make a character in this, and we're going to see if we can take him all the way to the championship. I might spend more time on this game than any game tonight. I want to see if I can get all the way to the big dog and take out the champion. Dead, you go to hell, you die, gonorrhea! I can't find it. Go to hell, Dan. Got him. Don't worry, Bakuba. He ain't getting in here. He ain't installing cameras in the bathroom. Not on my watch. I've seen done in a few things. The Last Emperor comes to mind. The Last Emperor. Maybe he went into doing, like, the writing or something. Because I bet you he's still involved. He's just very charismatic. You'd think a guy like that, a talent like that, would have got more roles. Okay. We're going to play some Evander Holyfield. I got it turned on right now. But don't worry, we're not going to play as Boo Gar. You know what I realized? This must be the exact version of the game that I had when I was a teenager. Not the version my brother and I owned, because I sold all of that to get a PlayStation. But then I rebought it all back when I was a teenager, and I remember making this character Boo Gar. We're not going to play as Boo Gar. No, we're going to play as Dumper. We got to make Dumper first. This hot jam at the beginning, because this is an underrated Genesis jam. And party time. Look at those graphics. Can you imagine going from Punch-Out to this? All in the span of like a week? Alright, so I will be playing this on my actual Sega Genesis. That's why I'm looking way over here at a TV.
Knockout.
That's hot jams. That's a sick guitar riff. Alright, let's get in there. Alright, career mode. We're gonna retire a boxer. We gotta get... Maybe we'll get Boo Gar. No, we'll get Dumper out of there. I was playing as Dumper early. Now here's the thing, everyone. You gotta make a lefty. You gotta make a lefty if you want to win the game. It's a fact of life. If you're gonna be a righty, you're never gonna land anything. So we're gonna retire my Dumper. That was my practice Dumper. We're gonna make a new Dumper. Alright, start a new career. Alright, let's go dump some solid tubular logs out. Alright, let's go lefty. I always like the crew cut, I don't know why. Maybe he'll be a ginger. That's a look. Oh man, red and red, let's do it. So early on you want speed, then you damn well better get some defense. If you don't have defense, you're just gonna get annihilated. Alright, and you know what else I'm gonna do, because I need to be able to see what you guys are saying. I'm gonna open up the Twitch chat. Wait, we gotta go to retro first, or else I'm hosing it up. We're about to start. It's a good thing I realized that right away. Okay, we're already in retro. Shorty, did you change it to retro? Oh man, what a legend. Welcome in, Shorty. What a freaking legend Shorty is. Caught that one. I very easily could have just missed that big time, Shorty. Alright. Well, I can't see the YouTube chat as easily, so if there's a YouTuber chatting and you guys see I'm boning it up, you guys let me know in this chat, because I can see this one way easier. Alright, we're gonna get speed first, then defense. You want to create another boxer? No. The names in this game are so funny and so ingrained. Hey, is that Hank Hughes? No, it's Hunk Hughes. Maybe we'll beat the hell out of Hunk Hughes first. We could win $5,000 for pummeling Hunk Hughes. Promote this man! Steinbrenner. And Hunk, you don't know who you're freaking dealing with. We're battling it out to see who's going to be the best red shorts guy. Alright, so the tactic here is punch him in the gut and then uppercut him in the face. And the reason you want to be a lefty is because it just, you get this reach. This perfect reach. Man, Hunk Hughes went down like a sack of potatoes. Ooh, ah, yeah, I was glad you're in here, Young Street. It's funny that we're finally playing this game for the first time. This used to be an ongoing joke on my show. Ooh, ah, ooh. It's funny you knew what I was talking about. Man, this guy doesn't know what's going on. It's my first fight ever. I'm just I'm all over him. He'll kill you, Rock. He's a murderer, Rock. Dumper's a murderer, hunk. What are they booing us for? I've knocked him down twice. There we go. Let's get one left arm throw. For a lefty, I certainly don't throw my left that much. Alright, get him a body bag. He's looking at a CRT we will never see because he refuses to jump on the bandwagon. I did that before. It did nothing for me, and I don't even think it looks better. I think it looks objectively worse. He's being propped up like Weekend at Bernie's shorty. Hunk Hughes died that day. At least his heart and soul died. Alright, we're gonna get the head guard. We're gonna get some speed going here. Jesus Christ, can anything give me some speed? Alright, we'll keep the stamina going. I don't want to lose what I got. John Bolt, look at this guy's stats. Who let this guy? This is me in the ring. The head bounce. Yeah, wait till you see. Wait, Boogar's in here. I've never seen that before. Your other created characters are in? There's no way in frick I'm gonna fight Peter Pace. Look at his stats. No, we'll be going John Bull. We'll be manhandling John Bull. You know what this looks like to me? Have you guys ever seen the movie The Gladiator? Not the Russell Crowe one, but the one that takes place in, like, Philadelphia or something. With Cuba Gooding Jr., by the way. And Tommy Boy's dad. It kind of looks like that guy. I forget his real life name. So the control scheme is actually pretty intuitive in this game. If you push towards the guy, you do a hook. If you don't push anything, you do a jab. And if you push down, you'll do a crouch one. So down and towards does the hook. And if you push the B button is blocked no matter what. But if you push B and C together, that's a right uppercut. And if you push B and A together, that's a right uppercut. Ah, he got a piece of the big dog. Oh, John Bull came to play. It's like 10 unanswered punches. Hit the floor. Alright. Tommy Boy's dead. Brian Dennehy. Thank you, Simon. The bad guy in Rambo First Blood. You're right. That is what he's from, too. So your stats here, I think stamina is how fast your health comes back. Doesn't that just look like the guy? What's his name? I don't remember his name. One of these things, you see how sometimes if you throw a punch, your guy, like, stays halfway blocking? He's, like, doing the half side block, not the full block. How long you stay like that is one of the stats as well. Like, you don't want to stay like that for too long. Alright, always get sparring. Why would we not get the extra cycle? Or the vitamins. And I've won $11,000 already. This might also be the first game I've ever seen, maybe the first one in video game history with bouncing breast technology, so keep your eye out for that, everyone. It's pretty impressive. Gear up. We're on the gear. Jim Kahn, what are you doing in 25th rank? You almost have full and everything. Damn it. I can't fight Jim Joe Bone. You know I want to fight Jim Joe Bone or Boogar. I can't go fight John Bull again. Alright, this might be a tough fight for me. Because he's better than me in absolutely every way. This is ridiculous. Jim Joe Bone, I could beat the hell out of, but these two guys... I dare just go back and fight John Bull again? Or how about Razor Robbins? And in a rare turn of event... Rank 20's going back to beat up Rank 30, some more. I'm here for the boob physics. Yeah, it's actually pretty shocking. It stood out to me when I was in grade 3, I'll tell you that much right now. 8-year-old me was like, what the frick?
Box.
Come on, Razor. He'll kill you, Rock. Dumper will kill you, Razor. You guys imagine going from Punch-Out to this? This is like a real deal life. This is a real sim. Cubase, this VLC Discord delay that. Cubase, this VLC Discord that. That was basically our chat last night. Oh, Jesus, the crowd. We lost the crowd quick. Right, it is impossible to give a guy a jab to the stomach. It just sets you too much up for getting punched in the face. Right, we gotta say, these are big sprites, too. These are huge. Vitamin. You mean syringe that goes directly into your rump. Ooh! Body shot. Razor Robbins will never be the same. AFK picking up Taco Bell. My man. When you get back, tell us what you got. I'm always curious what your guys' go-to move is at Taco Bell. Me? I prefer the gordita. Alright, what's the health club? That's a pretty good one. You want the health club. And my stats stink. These are stinky stats. Oh, here we go. You know what? This game here might actually... I don't know. I'd have to look at the code, but... Okay, so you know the Lord of the Rings games, the recent ones, they have that proprietary technology where once you kill a guy, he becomes kind of a rival for you, and it keeps track of... Throughout the game, he comes back, and they, like, they turn him into your rival somehow in coding. This game does the same thing. If you fight a guy, like say Michael Lamb and I go the distance, Michael Lamb is going to come back with a vengeance in like 10 fights and just be unstoppable. You saw it here first, everyone. Proprietary technology. I'm certainly not going to go after Kale Simon. That guy's definitely on the gear. Everyone's on the gear in this. Except for Alan Short. Alright, Michael Lamb it is. I rated the $3 or less menu. Well, we don't have a good... Taco Bell here in Canada is like a shallow husk, a hollow husk of what it is in the States, so we don't have the full menu. We do have gorditas and regular-ass tacos. Damn, Michael Lamb. Well, good thing you're not fighting, what's his name? Jim Kahn or... Ooh! The Nemesis system, exactly. This game has it. Wait till we see it. Michael Lamb might just become my nemesis. We'll see. Moose taco? Yeah, where do I get my moose taco at? Oh, yeah, you know, eh? I can sure go for a moose taco, eh? Well, if you want that, you gotta go to Taco Time. The Canadian version of Taco Bell. Taco Time is actually awesome. Very tasty food at Taco Time. Actually, I usually only get the burritos. I should get their tacos. While we're on the subject, what do you guys think? Taco or burrito? Because, I mean, just by default, I'd say burrito, but maybe tacos are better. They're hard as hell to eat, though. Anyone like eating a taco? Doesn't it grind up your gums? I'm a taco guy, Obvious Gravity says. You know what I'm talking about, though? Grinding gums is hard to eat. Hey, this kid looks like he has some potential. Evander Holyfield's full in everything, never lost a match. That's gonna be tough. Get some more of those vitamins going here, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Alright, we're climbing up in the world. Not less talent. Alright, JJ James. Let's beat the hell out of JJ James. People in this chat can't eat potatoes or tacos. You take that back. I can eat a potato. We made deer tacos yesterday, Shorty. That is the coolest thing I've ever heard, Shorty. What a fusion of flavors. Honestly, I don't think I've ever had deer. At least I haven't had it in so long I can remember what it tastes like. I have had moose on occasion. Mrs. Rad was actually getting some meat from a, like, local meat guy that had moose. We had a bunch of moose instead of beef for a while there. Well, and at first I was like, yeah. And I was like, I gotta get back to beef. Token. Moose. It's very bold. I'll say it's a bold flavor. What's the matter, Dogan? Are you not bold enough for moose? Venison is pretty close to moose. Okay. You guys have moose in Finland, Shorty? Great quote. I gotta get back to beef. Yeah, it should be at the grocery store. I think I've probably asked you that before too, Shorty, so sorry if I'm making you repeat yourself. Yes, we have moose here, goddammit. Moose are an insane animal to hunt. Yeah, if you want to actually put your life on the line, go try and hunt a moose. These things are shockingly big. Dumper's on a warpath, everyone. Oh my god. I'm good on those force pulls. None of them for me, please. Man, these are... Hey, there we go. Let's go all in on defense. Why would I not get punching bag? Oh, let's go for it. Defense went up big time there. Alan Short, you're not gonna last in this league, man. Not Dick Steptoe. Alright, who was the guy that was just running me over? Joe Steinman was just annihilating me when I was doing my practice session. You gotta watch out for Joe Steinman. I'd like to avoid Joe Steinman. Where's Alan Beast? There, Alan Beast is up at the top, full and everything. Looks like Evander Holyfield's son. Alan Beast. Alright, we're making a good run here. Let's make a big push here. Carl Kuhlman. Get the frick out of my face, Carl Kuhlman. So damn cool. Mass is 850 to 1500 lbs, male. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, let's go do it with an actual bow and arrow or something. This should go fine. Hey, yo, Carl Kuhlman, you're so damn cool.
Box.
You got the dumper now. He's gonna dump out all over you. Come on, we gotta give him the left. Now, I don't know if you're a lefty, if your left does more damage. I would like to believe it does, but I can't confirm that. Watch this.
Come on, you win. Fight, you win. Come on and fight.
Yeah, Dumper's got a mean streak on him, doesn't he? Oh, Carl Kuhlman's coming back. Oh, damn. We still haven't gone to round 2 yet. Wait till we see the ring lady, everyone. That's gonna be... There was a lot of firsts in this game. The Nemesis system, bouncing breast. That's 2. That's 2 things. The more fights you do, the higher up you get in the ranks, more people end up in the crowd as well, which is a nice touch. Some Borberg, eh? Did I miss the boot physics? Not yet, Simon. Wait till we get to Joe Steinman. That's when we're gonna see round 2. I actually had like a 9-round fight with him and lost. Couldn't land a frickin' punch on the guy. Also, if you're blocking, you move slower. It's kind of like shmup. It's kind of like shmup games where you're holding the button down, you move slower, and then when you're tapping the button, you move faster. Oh, I bet Boar just has regular ham, right? It's a more gamey ham. Yes, we have moose. Alright. I wonder if it's like the same type of moose. If moose come in different varieties. Kind of how like India has elephants and Africa has elephants and they're different varieties. A protein diet should help me here. No, track work is where it's at. Oh, goddamn, extracycle. I went hard on the extracycle. Easy Ray, you're about to have a world of hurt. What the hell are you doing up in these stats? With these kind of goofball, How are you this high in the rank with these goofball stats is what I meant to say.
Box.
Oh man, go to the body. Oh, alright. Jab in the face. Ooh, this game still feels really good, by the way. It's the Dodonpachi of boxing games. Exactly, and Dogan, you're the only one that would have got that reference. Oh, come on, Easy Ray. Making easy work of Easy Ray here. I can't stop TKOing people. This is nuts. Joe the Stymie Steinman. Promote this man. Ooh, those are the only two you're gonna land, Easy Ray. Come on, fight, you wimp. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. The based North American moose. As you'll note, he's dripping with maple syrup. And that's how you can tell this is a North American moose and not the Finnish moose. Dripping with pickle brine. And various mushrooms that one might pick or find in the woods. Trying to think of what is the trademark Finnish food that a moose would be based on. Yo, I gotta hit that multi-gym. Oh man, I want Icy, and he's got ice in his veins, but that's not gonna cut it today, Ice. Todd Emmett, here we go. LMAO at the Finnish moose. Adorned in sideways crosses. No one understands why.
Box.
Never smiling. Refuses to smile. Loves to frequent the hot springs as well as the saunas. These are the only things I know about Finnish people. Oh! We have trademark reindeer stew. Oh my god, that's probably so good, Shorty. What else goes in it? What are the flavors here? It's a fusion of flavors, really. Does it have a name, Shorty? Mother of F! Alright, Todd Emmett's coming alive, but that's not gonna save you. Wait till I get it. You see how the guy's head is turning gray on his profile picture? If you get the gray all the way down his eyebrow opens up and he starts bleeding. Instead of spit coming off, it's blood. Oh, well, wait till you just hear my pronunciation of it, Dogan. I never have any luck with the jab. Maybe there's like a secret you gotta go right to left. Like, do I have to know how to box to get this game to work properly? 'Cause my only theory in boxing is to basically just punch him as much as I can. And he is we might get to round 2 here, everyone. Alright. Everyone get ready for the bouncing breast physics, the first of its kind in video game history. That's if Todd Emmett can keep this up. Oh, Todd, come on, damn it. No, Todd didn't come. He didn't have it in him. To be honest, I want to get some Taco Bell, but I'm waiting for the 16-bit breast. I'm sorry, Dogan. I can't even go fight someone bigger than Todd Emmett at the moment. It's like how, what was it? Elbow Drop was like, I'm gonna get some Taco Bell, and it's like, you know what? I'm gonna get some Taco Bell too. Hey, pretty good. This kid has some real class. Go to hell, Dan, before I get working out at my multi-gym. Oh, goddamn, Iron Gum Shield. Body bag. Alright, let's get that. Gotta hit the track. That's bad boy Brad. Alright, Craig Malone's gonna be a cakewalk. He's got a lot of defense though, so this might be a bit of a tough one. Baklava. How many rad bucks do you have? 121k left. I have more. I don't think I've ever seen Dogan redeem a rad buck.
Box.
Oh, he snuck away from that jab. Damn it, because he's got such good defense, I can't sneak in there because I'm not fast enough. We're gonna have to be craftier. Alright, goddamn, I'm dropping fools. This is like a Mike Tyson highlight reel. Sauteed reindeer or game. It's all just sorts of spices and mashed potatoes with a side of lingonberry, jam, and pickles. That sounds good, goddamn. I wonder if the Finnish have their own trademark pickle as well. Every time I buy a pickle from the grocery store, it's just disappointing these days. I haven't had a good pickle since they stopped selling Clausen's. The pandemic did a lot of damage in Canada. We used to have good stuff in the grocery store. Now it's all bad stuff. Clausen's used to be the pickle that you'd get from the freezer, or not the freezer aisle, the like fridge aisle. It'd be in closer to the milk than anything else. And they say always cold, chilled, never put on the shelf. Yeah, that's what I want. I need Clausen's, goddammit. And the only reason I got on the Clausen's is because I saw a Tosh.0 episode where he was talking to an ASMR lady, and she was chewing Clausen's in one of her things. I'm like, they must be pretty damn crunchy. And they were. Dogan's about to buy 51% of Radland LLC. Artsy Jelly, get in here. Love Clausen's, Kirk. My god, they're so good. We don't have them in Canada anymore. Where the hell are the Clausen's? You know, and how did I have to figure it out? By going in and looking for them, and they're just not there anymore. Oh. It's kind of like at the pandemic, we lost Ragu. We don't have Ragu pasta sauce in Canada anymore. We have Prego. It's literally called Prego. Mrs. Rad just resorted to making her own pasta sauce at this point. And it's actually pretty good. So you lost out Ragu. You could have had all of this. Damn, look at that defense. Oh man, we almost got it. Man, wait till we get to Joe Steinman. I just could not believe how much he was beating the hell out of me. We've had Prego forever. Alright, well Prego is nowhere near as good as Ragu. Yo man, Craig Malone got dumped on. Put the dump all over Al Hammer.
Box.
I can't get through his defenses, sir. That looks like Muhammad Ali. Ooh, I'm so pretty. Ooh, Al Hammer's so pretty. He's actually pretty tough. This is a tougher guy than he has any right being. His stats don't support how good he is. He's up on the scorecard right now. Alright, Dogan, this is your chance, buddy. Hey! Nope! There! Ah, you little bum, he's getting away. Oh, we had him close, but he's walking it back. Frick. Alright, Al Hammer came to play. There's no way around it. We might be able to get a knockdown here. Ah, get him, goddamn dumper! Oh, you gotta want it. That was a whiff. Oh, no! Alright, check it out, everyone. First time I'd ever seen bouncing breasts in a video game. And that's subtle, too. That's not even outrageous. That's very subtle. But they put the time in. Fine. See that sweet, like, feathered hair, too? Look, that scorecard's actually closer than I would have preferred it. 1 pixel bounce, that's all you need. That's like real life. That's not like Dead or Alive, where they're like, alright, let's get those things flopping out of control. Where the hell was that combo at the end of the last round? Goddamn. Al, the 30-pound hammer. Needs an extra large pair of shorts. Wonder if I can do a body shot hook to a standing up hook combo.
Break. Box.
Fight, you win.
Don't make me punch you, you giant hog. A good-ass boxing game, everyone. Oh man, he's coming out like a bat out of hell. Out of the box. Back of the box quote. I don't know how the computer manages to hit you so fast. No matter what their speed stat is, I can't go that fast. That's as fast as I can go.
Box.
Man, this guy's gonna take me to round 3. And it's, he's just, this is probably gonna be my rival. This is the nemesis system right here.
Come on, fight.
Break.
Goddamn him. Alright, okay, Taco Bell time. Dogan's living it up. You know, you all could be living in the Taco Bell lifestyle too. I'm sure there's a Taco Bell close enough to you. Not everyone's on the Radland diet like I am. Although I do really enjoy having a big old salad at nighttime, so that's not so bad. Trying to lose weight for the dodgeball tournament coming up next month. If I can lose 10 pounds by that, and I may have already lost 5. That 5 weight was in pure chips. I just swore off the junk until I can get to nationals. Alright, that might be the combo. Left hook, right... What?
Come on and fight. Come on.
Break.
That doesn't do anything. It's just for moral... Damn, he's too close for it. That one was an accident. And I keep this up, he's gonna be up on the scorecard in this round. That... A rare jab to the body. Oh my god, he's manhandling me this round. Come on and fight, you wimp! Damn, I hate when there's a long stretch where you don't punch a guy and then you don't land the punch, like after the silence. Alright, we still came ahead on the scorecard in that one, even though he was way ahead of me. I guess my percentage was up. Alright, he's recovering. I can't even open this guy up.
Box.
Oh, goddamn. Interestingly enough, I think they gave each one of these guys a slightly different, like AI. They move differently. They have different priorities. Now we're locking these combos up. He's running. Damn it, he is elusive. Get him in the corner, dumper. And dump out. Dump all over his face. There you go, body shot. Body can't. Oh, we got him on the ropes this round, though. We can knock him out. He might not be able to come back. Oh, come on. Oh, Ratty Boy, 2 hits. Frick, that was such a whiff. Now it's like 4 hits. He not falling down this round. I can't cut him off, goddammit. The crowd is gonna start booing us, Al. He's got the perfect game plan here. There's nothing I can do.
Come on and fight, you win. Come on. Come on, you win.
That's all I could do, everyone. I don't think dumping all over his face is accepted boxing move anymore. Yeah. Not since the 80s. Wow, he's not starting the round with a lot of health. Alright, that's what they get. That's what he gets for running the entire time. Like a little bee. Well, it doesn't matter. He got it all back anyways. Damn his little body shot. We gotta land the body shot, then block, then an uppercut. Ah, you stool. Frickin' a-hole. Yeah, well, I'm trying my hardest here, crowd. You're not in here fighting Al the frickin' a-hole hammer. Al, I don't want to get dragged into a boxing match hammer. We're slowly locking this up. Open that eye. Oh, I got greedy. Don't you get your ass up. Stay your ass down. If he gets his health bar halfway up, he stands up. Oh, come on, stay down. Oh, for the love of Pete. Oh! Get him a body bag! Get this little a-hole a body bag! There, he's bleeding now. Look at that, that's pretty good graphic, man. We're gonna uppercut, followed by a jab. Oh, no, that was a hook. Ah, well, one for good measure. Kill him! I'm trying, goddammit. See how sneaky this guy is? Motherfrick. Cut the ring. There's no way to do it, Shorty. All I can do is go right after him. Alright, I want to know what Dogan gets from Taco Bell. Man, imagine this is a real fight. Dude's landing 84 solid punches each round. Can't believe Al Hammer.
Box.
Al the a-hole hammer. Alright, no blocking, that's the thing. I'm just not blocking anymore. Ooh. You wanna ring the bell? It's over, Rock! He is gonna get back up. I can't believe this guy. Oh man, this is the round, everyone. Oh man, it's been a long time coming. Can't believe Al Hammer's been in there this long. He is gonna get up, he's gonna make me TKO him. This guy's gonna be my nemesis system for sure. I can't believe this. The secret is I just can't at all block when I'm walking towards him. It's just free hits on me, if he dares. He got a couple 8 rounds there. Well, I can't blame him. He's got a heart. Al Hammerhead heart. He was woefully undermatched. But he came in and he laid it out all on the line, you know? Can't you go down? I don't think I can go down necessarily, Shorty. Maybe if I go left, right a bit or something. There we go. Yeah. Ooh. Maybe we need more power. My guy's just not strong enough. I really don't want to fight Joe Steinman. Hey, we're in the top 10, everyone. We just go right for it. See if we can take on Kale, the a-hole Simon. We're 10-0. This could be a risky play, or it's Joe Steinman, who I know is a freaking nightmare to fight. I'll take Kale Simon over Joe Steinman all day. Now he's Al Brain Damage Hammer. Al suck full of applesauce hammer. Alright, let's test out Kale Simon. Let's see his AI. See how bad he wants it.
Break. Box.
Break immediately. I gotta be careful. This guy's got full in power. It's fast. We're both fast. We're all fast. Oh, he got a piece. Holy frickin' Lord. Get the hell away from me, Kale. Oh, it's falling apart rapidly here, crew. Hey! Hey! This guy's a machine. I can't punch that fast. There's nothing I can do to get anywhere near that speed. Oh god, it's falling apart here, dudes.
Break. Box.
Oh, I'm on the ropes. I can't go back. Jesus Christ, that might be a 10-8 round for him. Oh my god. He doubled my landed punches. But I was more accurate. This is why you eat your kale. Pound out a mean dumper. Just need to get him away from me so I can land some goddamn upsy-downsy combos. Oh, god damn it. It's not working. I tried to keep him at a distance.
Break. Box.
Alright, this might be it. This might be it for old Dumper. I don't think he's getting by Kale Simon. I'm slowing down, dudes. He's too strong. I don't have any defense for this. He's been eating so much kale. Why is he so fast? He didn't have full in speed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I can't get him, I can't touch him, he's untouchable. What the frick, he's putting combos together. Jesus Christ! Get at me, Mom, I'm trying. This is no good. Alright, let's get some health back. Alright.
Box.
As always, give me something to drink. That's going about the same as last round.
Break. Box. Break. Box.
Maybe I just survive a round, get my health back.
Box. Break.
Don't listen to them. Actually, I walked him into the corner. I might be able to sneak some punches in here.
Box.
Never mind. Never mind.
Break. Box. Break. Box. Break. Box. Break. Box. Break.
There's no opening. There's nothing I can do.
Break.
We can just get back to a regular health.
Break. Box.
Oh man, he's still got a punch there. 2 frickin' uppercuts.
Break.
I'm too slow to do anything.
Break.
If I can just get some health back.
Come on and fight.
Oh, I poked the hornet's nest with that one.
Break. Box.
Come on and fight.
Oh, you got free hits. Okay, let's get some health back. Hey, it's a pretty good round for me. Pretty good. It really doesn't help me at all.
Box.
Come out of the gate and just get a 5-hit combo. If he gets one of those body shots on you, there's nothing you can do. You immediately go down. And my guy is so slow now that I can't combo into getting anything off his openings in his defense.
Break.
The only thing I have, the only hope I have is if I can land one of these non-stop body shot combos you can get sometimes.
Break. Box.
It's just not letting me hit him in the stomach. That's one of the biggest problems here.
Break. Box.
Well, we did good in round 1 for like a split second until his punches started doing too much damage to me. Now my guy's a sluggish piece of poo. Alright, keep med distance, Ratty. Alright, Kale's a button masher. Yeah, it's time-honored, tested and true. Welcome in, Mark, man. We're getting slaughtered here. Give him the old dick twist! Alright, I'll get right on the dick twister. It's a pretty good round, though. You know, all good things considered.
Box.
Alright, what the hell are we gonna do here? See how fast he's going? I literally have never played a character in this game that lets you box that fast. Even a guy full and everything doesn't let you go that fast.
Break.
This is embarrassing. Because he's not even injured enough to slow down himself. He's at basically full and everything right now. I think they're building him up to be my nemesis. That's my excuse. I didn't hear no bell. Well, this is a humbling moment for Dumper. Look at how slow these punches are now. And there was a sequel to this too, right? Greatest Heavyweights? Anyone ever play that?
Box.
I believe it was the sequel to this. Alright, remember the name Kale Simon, everyone. He's a dead man. If I can just get a TKO, that'd be fine. Holy frickin' Lord. Oh my god, he basically tenderized me. I sprung the leak. Yeah, I was leaking from everywhere, including my penis. That was not pictured. Go back to the old drawing board. That's the thing. We didn't have enough power. Oh god, we only get 2 now. That's no good. You're challenged to fight 10 rounds against Wildman West. Alright, if I can't beat Wildman West, there's really no... I have no excuse. Wildman West... Actually, my stats aren't that much off. He's better than me in every possible way, but... our defense is similar. Refuse, Shorty! You think I'm gonna refuse a match from Wildman West? This piece of stool right here thinks he's gonna challenge Dumper the Tinkler... Dumpin'... God damn it. 10th ranked boxer. Alright, well, Shorty's the only one giving me any options here. Refuse. Can't go for it after a loss. Alright, I'll follow Shorty's lead here. What the hell? It just made me quit my career. No, I don't want to quit. I want to... If you refuse, you will forfeit your current ranking. I think we gotta go for it, Shorty. Alright. We gotta... Wildman West wants a piece. We're ranked 7. We can't go back. Alright. He looks exactly like another guy I've faced.
Box.
Come on and fight, you.
Break.
Come on, Wild Man West. You gotta live up to your name. Oh, you wanna be. He's giving it back to me.
Break.
Oh, I was just about to combo him. This ref is out of his mind. I don't know why they let the computer be this much faster than you. They really didn't need to. We gotta make it fair. I don't want it to be fair. Wildman West, you son of a gun. He's already ahead in the damage. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Holy frickin' Lord, man. Right. All right. We kind of even that one out at the end there. 10-10. Damn it! All right, this is gonna be a close one, actually.
Box.
Yeah, we got to keep working the body. But if you miss, that's a hell of a matzo ball hanging out there. Oh. Damn jabs to the belly. Damn navel jabs.
Come on, you win.
Stop blocking and being so good at blocking. Oh. Oh, my guy's starting to slow down. It's so sluggish, it's so frustrating. How come I can't do his combos? Dun 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 dun.
Come on and fight, you win.
Alright, I might have got that round. We might got that one. This is the retirement match. Yeah, we might have to move on after this. If it's gonna slow down to this crawl, I can't believe he got 41 punches in there. And he threw 125? Frickin' goddamn, look how much damage he's done to me.
Box.
Go to hell, you piece of... Shorty, I almost picked this game for big fannies on the Sega Genesis until I turned it on and realized I couldn't beat it anymore. I used to be able to beat this game when I was in grade 3. I don't know how. There we go. Come on, a couple more body shots. Ah, what a cheese dinker. Wildman West, more like cheese dink West.
Break. Box.
Ah. Now we're coming back. I can't stop this or else I'm gonna end up eating one on the way out.
Come on, you win.
Break.
That really took my stats down, I'm sure. Damn, we were way up until like the last 5 seconds of this round. Frick! Your nips are almost gray. What happens there? Did we start bleeding from the nips? Alright, we got the tenor. I don't want to bleed from the nip. Okay, we need the body shots. The body shots are helping big time, but you gotta line it up so perfectly to even get in there close to the getting the body shot.
Break.
Ah, they don't break me. I was right about to do my thing.
Break.
You can break me there.
Box.
Now I'm learning. I thought it was all about the speed stat, and then I thought it was all about the defense stat. Now I'm thinking you need power. You need to fill up your power meter as full as you can. Ah, that's it. That's it. Damn it. Ah, Dumper's career. All because of Wildman West, and what was the other guy? Wasn't Easy Ray, was it? Well, we got as close to... We got to the top 10. That's pretty good. We never even got close to Evander Holyfield. Kale, that's right. Kale Simon. In the Nemesis system. Frick. Alright, that was the only game I knew I wanted to play tonight. Now we have this mountain of games on the floor. And I hope you guys didn't think I was only going to be playing good games, because I'll play whatever the hell I damn will feel like. And we'll see what comes up. Let's see. Here's a stupid one. Palette cleanser. Altered Beast. This is the game that would be on at the kiosk in Sears when you're walking by with your mom and you'd be like, those are the best graphics I've ever seen in my life. And now we're gonna, and those are the most muscle-bound dudes I've ever seen in my life.
Rise from your grave.
Rise from your grave. That's what you do. This move really comes in handy when zombies are coming after you. Watch out! This is the perfect chance for me to use it! Oh, I have a punch button as well. Honestly, this, coming from the Nintendo, if you see this, somehow that was enough to just blow your mind. Alright, come on. This man in his underwear doing funny-looking jump kicks. Here we go, power up.
Power up.
That was all it took. Now, this was a game that was in the arcade, and it was a notable game in the arcade. I remember my brother telling me that he'd seen this game in the arcade, where you could keep getting bigger and bigger. And the way he described it was like you were a giant by the end. And so when he told me about it, I'm like, that sounds amazing. I want to play that game. Whatever that is. This is like a terrible soundtrack, terrible sound effects. I'm not gonna pull any punches here. This stinks, man. But when you'd see that in the arcade, because that was in the attract mode. You get fully powered up like this guy. Now we're out of our mind. Yo, from your grave. Alright, at the dollar store, I bought a Sega control deck with 50 built-in games like Sonic, Shining Force, Final Fight, and some shite games as well. Shining Force is a great get, though. Shining Force is like one of my favorite games from the generation. Sensual pose. Oh god. Oh, I could have used that orb. I'm sure that would have given me a little health. This game's very well done to make the first level super easy, so you feel like you're really good at the game. So you want to keep playing it. Alright, what exactly do you need me to do here, game?
Welcome to your doom.
My doom? You'd see this at the kiosk in Sears. This boss, be like, that's humongous. That's so cool, I can't believe it. Oh, cheese dinker. Well, I guess you're not supposed to leap towards that guy. Yeah, clutch maneuver, though. But looking at it now, it looks awful. This looks super crappy. You're basically invincible in this fight if you want to be. Feeling good about that. And every round you go to a new level and you transform into some different beast by the end. Eh? Welcome to your doom. Now we need some sort of kicking sound effect. Will this do? Yep. Uh-oh. I know, the shin kicker will help. I can't... Okay, losing the orb is about the worst thing that could happen to you in this game.
Power up.
This had to be a launch title, right?
Power up.
Alright, that wasn't worth it. None of this is worth it. Hey, come on. There we go. What do we got for me? No, he got me! Frick. Alright, that's a decent move. That'd be nice if that gave you health back. Man, we're clutching out here.
Welcome to your doom.
A-hole. Alright, what do we got? I don't even remember what boss is in this level. This is gonna be bad. Ow! Man, we were so close! This game's a quarter eater. Yeah, that, even on the Genesis, it's a frickin' quarter eater. And a crappy game, as it turns out. I don't feel like starting over and playing that. I just wanted to get that one in there. That's like a... What, that must be like 1989. That must be a really early game. What else do we got already, boy? What else? I mean, I could dive into the big ones, you know, the Sonics and the Streets of Rages. Let's see what else we have on the big board. And I still have to change this. The games we have on the big board tonight are as follows. Beyond Oasis, Deadly Moves, we definitely got to play. Eternal Champions, I forgot we have a lot of stinky fighting games. Evander, Holyfield, Fatal Fury, Golden Axe 2 and 1. I don't have 1 in there, though. Haunting, we should definitely check out. Heavy Nova, Sick Tunes, robot fighting game. Mortal Kombat, ABAC, ABB, we'll definitely try that. NBA Jam, did you know that this game had music in the background, different than the Super Nintendo version? Outrun 2019, great soundtrack, terrible frame rate. Phantasy Star 4. Revenge of Shinobi, Shinobi 3 also. Shining Force 1 and 2. Not that we should dive too deep in those, but, you know, we could always turn them on. Sonic and Knuckles, we can plug whatever game we want in the top of that. Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2. Star Trek TNG. Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition. Creature Age 1, 2, and 3. Two Crew Dudes, former Big Fanny event game. That was the one I ended up picking. Vector Man 1, also Vector Man 2, which I don't have the art for it. And one of my personal favorite Sega games of all time, Warsong. We might just dive that one, get that one going as well. 1988, holy smokes. Haunting is my favorite, Kirk. Haunting it is. I've been wanting to play this one again for a while. I wanted to actually show this to my son. My son got grounded. I told him he's not allowed to play games today because he yelled at me yesterday when I told him it's time to stop playing games. Like, oh, is that so? No games. He yelled and I immediately just reached over. Windows D, close the game 100%. You're done. Oh, we also have this. I know one of you guys in the Discord was saying, General Chaos? We have General Chaos also. Alright, what are we saying? Haunting. The Haunting, starring Polterguy. I'm surprised these things turn on as well as they do. So a little backstory behind this game. This was a renter. This was a multiple rental when I was a kid. Frick, I gotta change this transition. Alright, the story behind this game is you're a ghost that haunts people. It's a super... I don't think I've ever seen a game quite like this. From its outset, it looks like The Sims, but what it actually is you're this guy trying to scare people out of a house. MBA in sleazy economics. Totally hosed V. I've never heard someone actually use hosed the way I use it before. Alright, let's get in there. There they are. Those sleazy sardinis. And their snazzy new home. Looks peaceful, huh? Well, I got a radical surprise for them. I'm gonna scare them good. Pixel art, and this is top-notch, super original game. Yeah, that's me, Polterguy, the green dude, hanging on the left. I'd like you to meet Flo Sardini. Oh yeah, she can't see me. Right, so you can move around. This is a nice little tutorial. Kid's bedroom has a door to the outside. That's strange. So what you do is there's various things in the house that you can possess. I use these things called frightums to scare the sardinis. And so you jump into these things, and when the NPC walks close enough to it, you trigger it, and if you do it right, you scare them, and you try and get them to run out the door of the house. And once you scare everyone out of the house, then they move to a new house. You press A when one lights up, and I dive in. You press A again, and I dive out. Then it's loaded. Alright, so you lock and load it. Got it? And I'll tell you this, everyone. There's, I think, 4 houses in the game. I don't think I ever got to the final house. But in the late stage game, you can possess the toilet. And when someone comes in to use the toilet, you trigger it, and a monster jumps out of the toilet, reaches in the toilet bowl, and starts throwing logs of poo at them. And that's me being 100% serious. That's not even a joke. Alright, are we ready to rock? Game on, dudes? Alright, we got it. Did we lose all sound? Oh, let's dive into this to scare the guy. It's totally normal. Also, you have that green meter. If you run out of green meter, you can't scare people anymore. And you have to go to the bonus world to recharge your scare-o-meter. Oh, that would be quite scary. His fear level's low, though. Man, what do you got to do to this guy? Is there a door outside here? No, not really. Alright, now he's getting scared. Damn it. Alright, we scared the hell out of Pops. Oh, you can move this one around. Yeah, it'll really scare him. Alright, we scared him good. Let's get some green goo. That's not really going to be a lot to get me through the next area. Alright, I guess we got to chase Pops out the door. Did he effectively leave? No. Alright, this game is quiet, man. That one's not even a ghost. That's just, that'll scare you. Man, I came downstairs one time, and I could hear a sound like this when I was walking down the stairs. I'm like, that's weird. And I was walking by our furnace room, just like that, and I opened the door to just see what it was, and it was really quiet. Like, I really shouldn't have looked, but I was like, something's just a little different than usual. And it turns out there was a pinhole leak at the top of our hot water heater, shooting and hitting the plastic that covers the foam insulation, or the fiberglass insulation in the basement. There's like a plastic wall, and it's the only wall in the basement that has that insulation. And that was the only reason I heard it, is because it was this pinhole leak hitting it really hard, shooting like across the room. Alright, we have to fix that as soon as we can. Turn the water off. If that ever happens to you guys, you gotta find which knob turns the water off in your house altogether. Like, I guess we don't have any water tonight, because it was 10 o'clock at night. Alright, Don't Touch the Door, saying Haunting starring Polterguy. Haunting was a game I rented about 10 plus times, never owned, says Kirk. That's great, man. This is the same exact for me. I think it was at least 2, maybe 3. I think the third one I might have rented for my friend. I'm like, no, you gotta check this game out. It's really awesome game. Can't believe it. I'm glad I bought a copy of this game. The copy I have is special, too. Why is that? The pixel art is top-notch, too. Copy of this game was from the Electronic Arts Headquarters Library. It's got a barcode on a Dewey Decimal info on it from EA. Well, that is special, then. I guess they clear out old stuff from their library and use it, or someone stole it. Yep, most likely it was a heist. Check the map to see where he is. That's right. Good call on the map. So this game is so quiet, we're going to turn on some tunes in the background, because that is just too quiet. Yeah, nice and mellow in the background, right? Alright, let's go scare Pops. He's right next to the door. We can get him. Out the door, buddy. Do we have enough? I think we only got one more scare in us, though. Alright, there's the door. Out the door! Come on, you gotta go! One down. This is not enough. Alright, Vito's gone. It's funny that you remember that Don't Touch the Door. Just, well, you gotta push the pause button to see where they are. I mean, I played this game a lot back in the day, too. I didn't remember jack frick about it, though. Alright, so here's the stage where you can get your ectoplasm back or whatever, but the problem is, you can also die in this level if you get hit too many times. And this is effectively the only way you can game over in the game, as far as I recall. Damn it. We didn't get a big chunk of that one. I don't think they're too hard at the beginning, but I remember these get pretty hard as you go on. It might also matter which scare I try and do. Some of them I think scare them more than others. So you can tell they're kind of using the Immortal engine here. Control's not bad, though. This is a really original game. Got a water poltergeist.
Sick.
Alright, you wish an EA game sounded this good, says Dogan. Yes. Alright, let's go scare Flo. Wait, who's closest to a door? Alright, let's go get T. Big T, we're coming at you. This kid's got a door to outside in his bedroom. Yeah, here we go. This will scare the hell out of you. Something's got a trigger.
Kid's head exploded.
Oh, here we go. Out the door, buddy. Out the door. It's crazy there's no soundtrack though, right? This is super weird. Not even a little Toe Jam and Earl style funky bass. Where the hell is he? Oh, what's going on with my bed? Ah! Alright, let's see if we've officially scared him out the house. What are you... little a-hole. And he had a door to outside and instead he ran over here. Don't forget Windows updates are available. Jesus Christ. Alright, we can maybe push him out the door. Nope. No. I don't get any goo for making him run out the door. Man, he's booking. Oh, can I shoot at him here? Oh, there you go. Alright, let's get the goo. Nice casual soundtrack for scaring kids. No goo, what the hell? Ah, it's a ripoff. Where the hell is this kid going? Gore animations? I think some of them might be gory, but not all of them. Goo spawns where they got scared. Really? I'm not getting any goo from this kid. Alright, hold on. Let's give him one of these and get him... No, that's bad, because then he won't want to go that direction. Although he is close to the door. Out the door, buddy. Would you count that as gory? I think there was some blood there. There, this kid's scared out of his mind. Get the hell out of here. No! Alright, we only got one goo there. Alright, we might have to scare him back into his bedroom. There's blood there. Yeah, that is gore. We'll count that. Freaking goddamn, where's this moron going? Is he in here? It might be in here. There you go. Out the door, buddy. It's the only sensible play. Come on, the kid would be extra scared of books. There we go. Out the door, out the door, out the door. Boom! Onesies. Alright, 2 to go. Seabeard, welcome in, buddy. This is insane. I love this game as a kid. I've never seen anyone else even speak about it, let alone play it. It is a weird one, right? It's funny because Kirk in the chat and Don't Touch the Door in the chat also in the same exact boat. This was a we're talking about a multi-million-dollar facility here. A multi-renter facility over here. A game we rented multiple times. We're all in the same boat. It just blew me away. It was such an original concept, right, Seabeard? I still can't. This is basically The Sims before The Sims was out, only it wasn't about simming anything. It was about scaring people who lived in a house. Who knew? All right, do we have enough to sufficiently scare Flo? We can get her started, but I don't think we're gonna scare her out of the house.
Oh, what's going on here?
That's weird. There we go, Flo. She's starting to get scared, Seabeard. She's real scared of that cat. We don't have a cat. Oh, this is gonna get bloody. Alright, where'd she go? Alright, Goo. We got Gooed up. Alright, she's in here with us. Okay, that'd be pretty goddamn scary. I guess what you want to do is get the most scares in a room as you can. Let's get her over here. Like, load up as many as you can. That way you get as much goo after. Oh, she's just gonna straight up die of a heart attack. No, we're not done scaring you yet. Or killing you with killer bees. Alright, we're making short work of these guys. Seabeard, we hooked. What the hell's, where's, oh my god, I didn't get any goo. We're making short work of this. After all that Nintendo 64 Majora's Mask, we had to just hit hard pause on the Nintendo stuff and go hard swing the other way. Console Cold War is back, baby. Behind the wall, homie. What? There we go, homeboy. I can't believe it slowly ticks down, too. Jesus Christ. TM Bay said, hope you're well, dude. Yeah, it's nice to see Seabeard in here again. You actually owned this. I need to know the story. Did you ask for it for Christmas, birthday, other, graduation present, getting straight A's? I had a friend whose parents would buy him a video game if he could get a certain amount of A's. And I thought, that's a great deal. I would have totally got more A's if I'd had that deal. No, I had to settle for renting this one. But yeah, now I'm curious. That's pretty extreme to ask for this one as a rental, or as a purchase, because you only get so many of those a year from your parents. How the hell did you pull that off? Doing great. Hope you're doing well, brother. Yeah, this game is extremely original. Let's pool our money and buy the IP. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, we got about $45. All right. That's enough, actually, as it turns out. Minding her business in her room, about to get the scaring of her life. She peed her pants. That's ridiculous. This game went there in every possible way. Well, we're out of juice now. Alright, banished to the land of wind and ghosts. There's some stress involved in these levels, hey guys. Like, you have to pick up these blobs before they shrink. Otherwise, you go back in the house with not that much goo and you can't scare someone out of the house. Uh-oh. Well, I am actually playing this on my actual Genesis, Seabeard. We hooked up the actual Genesis. I had to find it. I have 4 Genesises, and only one of them works. Oh, God. Kind of weird they don't tell you if your goo meter's filling up. Because I'd have to believe this would be enough to fill it up. Man, I'm deking everyone out. Alright, the bats got me, it's fine. Still have my Genesis 2 yet. It's a good one to have. I have not played my Genesis in probably 10 years because I didn't label them properly, so I couldn't tell which one was the good one and which one was the bad one. So it's been a long time since I got to play the damn Genesis, and I'm super stoked on it. Although it is amazing for me to hear you had a Genesis as a kid. Maybe you've told me that before, but it just doesn't seem right. How did you go from Genesis to N64? Man, this room would definitely be scaring the hell out of this kid. Nice, we filled it back up. Right out the door, buddy. Yeah, so I think that is the strategy. You can get as much scary stuff as quick as possible. Then you can get as much goo back at the end when she runs out of the hallway. Alright, she's in the son's room. There is a door outside in there. Get this going. See if we can scare her out the door with this. Oh, alright. No, we fricked it up. Man, she's a trooper here. Ah, that's level 1 done. Spike it. All right, Team Base. The music just sounds like normal Radland Space Station background music. Lol. This isn't the music from the game. The game actually has no music, which is super odd. But maybe we can give more appropriate music. Maybe there's a more appropriate soundtrack here, like this one. Guess I shook them up a little, huh? The slime balls deserve it. After the way they dissed me, man, wait, where'd they go? Did they run them over? Is that the storyline for the game? Did I miss the hot intro story? Well, check this out. Already slithering into another nice new home. Let's let him get him settled while we score some more Ecto. Alright, Genesis, you had the SNES and the Genesis, and I loved Zelda so much. Whoa, what the god? No. Alright, hold on, I'll read the chat in a second. You can't even pause here. Do I want to get the red one or not? I don't think I even need to be in here right now. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, this ramps up, eh? Oh, yeah, you know, eh? Missed one. But then, if we miss one, is it all over? Yeah, it finds a way to push the pace. Man, I can't be stopped. See those dodges? Red might be health for Underworld. Oh, okay, you might be right. Alright, let's go just scare the hell out of these guys. We'll finish this house off and then we'll move on. Alright, Big T's close to a door. He's gonna be my first victim. Alright, well, if you're in here, I'll just scare you. For me, when I was a wee lad, any game that would represent the real world was something I loved. So this is like a real house with like a bathroom and it has like furniture and everything's like how it would be in an actual house. That kind of stuff would just blow me away as a kid. Well, I guess you want to lure people into rooms that have a lot of things so you can get a multiple scare going so you can get all the ecto you can after. Oh no, does the dog see you? Holy Lord! Alright, she's running for her life. Alright, pretty good. We almost recovered 100%. I don't know what the hell that was. That's not so much. Yeah, it really makes you push the pace here. So she's back in this room, which sucks. I don't think I can effectively get my money back. And she just can't stop peeing her pants. EA was insistent. Come on, we need more pee pant technology in this game. I bet that guy steals your ecto if he touches you. Alright, run for the hills, Ma. Okay, she's blown it. She just keeps going in the same areas. Damn it. Oh, we might be able to scare this kid right out of the house right now. Oh, I wanted to hang on my ninja poster again. Damn, he ran out of the room. Oh, can we get the toilet going here? Is this the one with the poo monster? I would love to see the poo monster again. That's been etched in my brain ever since I first saw it. Ow! That's not the poo monster. Bathtub fills up with blood. Man, I'm laying it on this kid this round. This is a good room. You can definitely get a lot of goo from this room. Alright, mummy in the bathtub, then goo in the bathtub. Alright, that was pretty good. Man, I would love to see that toilet monster again. It's been so long. Man, there's so much pee in this house now. This is hard, though. I don't exactly know how you would lure people out of a room. Like, it's a very strategic place you have to go. Alright, so he's in the room. You have so much time, you want to lure him towards the out. So if we go over here, would he want to go in the opposite direction? Can't sleep. Clown will eat me. Or is he just gonna run for the closest door he sees? Alright, he books it that way. Alright, I want him to go out the other door, so I'm gonna get these. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Damn it, he ran out this door. I honestly don't know if anything makes a difference. Oh, I got a kick move. What does this do for me? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I got an extra scary boo here. Let's see. Boo-doo. Ah, you got a little control here. That really took a lot of boo juice, though. Nice, he's out the door. Alright, where else are we going here? One down. Maybe we'll go get V. Or did I get full? I got full from that, so if you take someone out the door, you get all your goo back? I haven't been paying enough attention. I don't want him to leave yet. I'm gonna try and get as much stuff in this room as I can loaded up. Well, that's about everything. Here we go. And let's switch. Oh man, his pants fell down. It's the spider leaving us a present? Oh, am I doing stuff to get the dog to stop? Okay, I see. Come on out the door, big guy. You gotta do it. Nah, he's not doing it. Go put this present on the ground. Now, this guy's bold. No, not out that door. Go out the main door. And if we can get him to run out of this door, though, we've got tons of goo coming our way. Mother of frick. Wow, we're not even gonna get goo in this room. Alright, this is it. Come on, big scare. Coming up. Even this little 3D effect here where you're behind the wall, that would have really blown me away as a kid. Mother of frick. Come on, dude, the door. Get over here, the door. MF. Hey! Oh, that's your big boy. I guess you gotta be a little more strategic with your named scare moves there. Wow, so this is how it gets hard because your health never comes back when you're in this mode. Even if you get the red things, I don't even think the red things were what I thought they were. They might be your special moves actually. Hey! Let's see if we recharged all our power moves. Oh yeah. This guy really scared now. Well, frankly, I don't understand what this game is asking for. We might have to skip this one. If they're gonna be this stingy, this guy's not gonna get scared out of his mind. It's really hard to scare. It's a bold man. Alright, we'll just give him this. Super scare. No one seems to want to open up the super scare box. Fine. Is he like the final boss? You can't scare this guy out until you've scared everyone else? I've scared this guy about 12 times in this room. Or more than that. Well, we tried our best, everyone. Vito is unscarable. He's proved himself worthy. Go to hell, Vito. Next round, next round, next round. Okay, we got some choices to make here. We got lots of games. We might have to make this like a series we do again next week, because it's just been fun as heck to play all these games. And we have too much to play. I certainly wouldn't mind getting some known quantities in there, but you know what? We haven't had a single fighting game yet. A Genesis fighting game. We haven't done a single one yet. Alright, let's do Mortal Kombat. Let's get the Genesis, the blood code going. Let's see what that's all about, because I don't even think I played this one back in the day. And I had a Genesis. And I liked Mortal Kombat. Why didn't I play this? Mortal Kombat by Arena. Weird. I don't remember where to put in the blood code. Is it the title screen? Man, the music in this game's out of control. Wait, oh, you can't. No, not YouTube. The word code has many different definitions. Shaolin martial arts tournament is governed by a system of rules of conduct and ethical code. The combatants respect each other as warriors no matter what degree of hatred they have for one another. The code of honor. Another type of code could be defined as an arbitrary system of symbols, letters, for transmitting messages. A secret code, as in the blood code. Mortal Kombat adheres to many codes, but does it contain one? Are they telling me to put the code in there? A, B, A, C. Is it in here? A, B, A, C, A, B, B. Is it from here? Oof. Looking rough, eh? Oh my god. Let's see if I got the blood code in. Otherwise, I have to look in where to put it. And you ain't got jack frick for blood. I ain't gonna settle for this. Start button is blocked. I forgot this. A, B, A, C, A, B, B, right? But where do you put it? I think it was in the initial screen. Oh, okay. So this game, it forces you to still use the three button configuration, which is so freaking crazy. All right, she did. She did. Let's start again. Initial screen, you're thinking? We'll try it. We'll try it, Kirk. Oh, I got a block. Better hit start button. Wow. Wait, hold on. Let me see what the options are. I think I might have already passed it. Mother frick. Let's see if we can get back in there. It's so sneaky that this game, it got so much heat when Mortal Kombat first came out. So much heat. This is the first time parents ever paid attention to what their kids were playing. And all they thought was, it's gory, there's gore everywhere. Ah! And to be fair, you know, it was a pretty fricked up game. But Sega Genesis put the blood code in anyway. And Super Nintendo didn't. They just spit out gray spit when they get hit. Sweat comes out. But then when Mortal Kombat 2 came out, they just said, have the blood. Why not? We've all got over it. Okay, Rad nodding to this title theme doesn't make me feel too ashamed for liking the title theme. No, you shouldn't. This game is wicked. A, B, A, C, A, B, B. That's what happened last time. It still didn't work. Do I have to hit start button, I think? I like this song, too. You know, I literally do listen to this before Dodgeball Tournament sometimes. The Sega Genesis version. Like in my car, before the tournament starts. What about here? Do I do it here? A, B, A, C, A, B, B. Well, let's see where to put it, because that's what I did before and it didn't work. Alright. Mortal Kombat, Game Facts, Blood Code. Mortal Kombat adheres to many different codes, if you know what I mean. At the storyline screen, press A, B, A, C, A, B, B. I wonder where the storyline screen is. Blood code. Storyline screen. Well, I did it at every possible screen they could have given me. We'll just see if that worked then. Oh, that one there? Oh, that's probably that one there, right?
Fight.
Oh no! I ain't gonna stop. I wonder when games started making you have these long intros. Like, yeah, let's let the kids sit there and just look at this for a while. And not let them skip it. Was that Arena? Or Probe? Was that them going like, no, kids should sit there and look at this. Alright, here we go. Let's try it here. After we select our character. A, B, A, C, A, B, B.
Fight.
I don't think that did it either. All I want to see is the goddamn blood code. Why is this so difficult? What? At the storyline screen. Alright, whoever wrote this game fact can go to hell and die, gonorrhea. Back.
Fight.
Am I gonna have to go to ChatGPT for this? Press the ABACABB on the Code of Honor screen. This will enable... Okay, so at the beginning when they're like, by the way, kid. Do you know about codes, kid? Because we know about codes. Try powering... Yeah, that's what I just powered that one off. ABACAB.
Get over here.
That is so cheeky and awesome. Can you believe that? So, they're like, and the code, kid. I'm sure you've heard of the code. That's crazy, though, because parents would be like, I don't want my kid playing gory stuff. And the developers are like, yeah, you do. Hey, kid. Hey, kid. You want to rip this guy's head off? Eh. I got the code for you. Does that fix the fatalities as well? Let me see if I can do his fatality now. How about cheats, guides, move list for Genesis. Press start 3 times. That's gonna be so messed up. Why is there so many Game Gear ones, but not an actual Sega Genesis one? I need to know the Game Gear version. Ah, this is how I know it's completely borked. If only you guys could see the game fact I'm looking at. This is unbelievable. It's just everyone who's ever played Mortal Kombat. Now go look up the codes! These goddamn morons are telling me it's BDFLP. Not on Genesis it isn't. Not when start button is an actual button. I don't even know how to throw high kick in this game. Dan, I don't know how to throw high kicks at Dan either. Get over here! As far as I know, Ed Boon is still the world record holder for longest voice actor in a video game series. More than Mario. Because he's been doing Scorpion the entire time. Alright, now we have something here. Nope, it's only showing me Liu Kang's fatalities. I appreciate your freaking dinking around, game. Fatality list for major characters. Why would I ever do that, Young Street? You'd never get to hear this velvety smooth voice. Should disable a-holes on the internet. That would help. Can you do that, Young Street? Why even bother writing a fact if it doesn't tell you which button to press? Fatalities, forward, down, forward, high punch. Okay. Well, we only have one punch button, so that's gonna have to be the one. Forward, down, forward, high punch.
Fight.
Hold on, Sonia. Hold on. All right, now you're in trouble. Now you're in trouble, dickhead. Okay, she beat me senseless. In her spandex, no less. To be fair, that gives her a boost. Let's see how that gory... There's the blood. I mean, it is ridiculous that that is what got parents to notice. Ah! Forward, down, forward, and... Forward, down, forward, high punch. All we got is regular punch. Hadouken, Shoryuken. Oh, wait, wrong game. We'll get to that game if you want, Baklava. Excellent cheesing of your opponent. This even looks crappy on my CRT monitor. This is just an awful looking game. The arcade was something else. You guys know if you don't have the blood coat on, what he does is he freezes her and then punches her and like half of her falls down or something. Well, I feel pretty good about that. Alright, let's do the classic match here, the ninja match, and then we'll move on. I don't need to spend too long playing this awful version of Mortal Kombat. Although I will get the bonus round. We'll wait for that. I don't remember how to do his slide move. Uh-oh. Oh man, he's beating me senseless. Oh yeah, we'll just do the bonus round if I ever get to it. Oh my god.
Fight.
I was watching some video, I don't remember his name, the guy that always covers emulation news, but he was dinking around in the code looking at like the code for the game and just how much Mortal Kombat is especially cheats. It's messed up, man. Oh, we didn't develop good AI, we just developed AI that will cheat and scan the moves you're doing and then take away the ability for you to hit us. Like, oh, this move's gonna hit? Alright, reverse that. They don't get to hit me. You're going down to Pound Town today.
Finish him.
Just walking around, ripping everyone's goddamn heads off. With our pets' heads falling off! Alright, Lloyd, calm down. What are we doing, Harry? And if you know any codes, we would love to hear your interpretation. Excellent cheese dipping. Dead Becky's. That was nice of them to build statues for all of us for this tournament. Oh, he got me with it. God damn, it does a lot of damage. Oh dear. No sound effect. I don't remember the Genesis missing this many sound effects. Alright, back and C. That's how you do it? Alright, at least on MK2 and Genesis. Alright, good call, XYZ. What button do I hit? Frickin' goddammit, which button? No. Mm-hmm. Start to strike. Oh, of course, start to strike. Alright, let's see if we can get to the next one. Oh, maybe we'll punch a guy into the pit. You're not the only one that can rapid fire. Where are all the sound effects, frankly? Sorry, I'm cutting my own self off. Why did we put up with this? The game has no sound effects. What cheese dink maneuver is this? Hey there, I love the Sega Genesis. Great pick. Yeah, I decided to just plug in my actual Sega Genesis, because it's been a while, and I've done this for my Nintendo, I've done it for Super Nintendo, PlayStation, but I never did it for my Genesis, so I've been running through my Genesis, just getting ran over by Raiden here. The game's cheese dinking me. Oh, what a piece of stool. At least he's gonna give me the pit. Welcome, Count Nico. This is my Sunday show. I don't know if you've ever seen it before. Sunday's a special night here at Radland where we go to my club and get out of our minds. And tonight, the order of the day is to play Sega Genesis games. But yeah, every Sunday, it could be different. Could be retro, could be modern. Doesn't matter. Whatever you got. Wow, that's it? Go to hell game. All right, well, welcome in, Nico. We're going to play another Genesis game. We're going rapid fire tonight. No dinking around. Well, I might be dinking around a little. Why don't we carry over the fighting game vibe of that one and move right into a great fighting game. From one great fighting game to another. That's right, everybody. Deadly moves. This is also a multiple renter. I might have rented this one about 3 times for some reason. This is when fighting games were just reigning supreme, and I was like, I'll take any fighting game you got. Whatever you got, I'll play it. I'll play Deadly Moves. And my mom, after Mortal Kombat Scare, my mom almost didn't let me rent this game because there was blood coming off this guy's face when he's getting punched. And she's like, no, not gonna let you do that. I'm like, Mom, that's what happens when you get punched in the face. I distinctly even remember having this argument with her. Mom, when you get punched in the face, blood comes off. It's realistic. By Kaneko. Nothing can go wrong with this game. Multiple rent. And back in we go. Just like that. Mom, when you get smacked in the jaw with a fist, sometimes blood squirts out. What's the problem here? I remember the intro video to this game got me pumped up as well, so I'm gonna hit reset so you guys can hear it unencumbered. Like this riff that plays here. Yeah. It's like a fighting game RPG, frankly. That's very strange. Where the hell is my intro? Ordinary fighting sports were on the decline, and the desire for a new, unique, and fierce fighting sport was in demand. There was a young man in a small town in America who was dreaming of becoming the greatest fighter. He'd been secretly training since he was very young, and boy, he became very impatient with the progress. I'm running out of time! The young man trained vigorously to become the great fighter. While training, he met an old, mysterious man who told him there was many different masters of martial arts around the world. With that in mind, the young man decided to train with all the masters and teach him how to fight to become the greatest fighter of all time. News of the great champion of this unique fighting sport was announced to the whole world. The records were made because of the power of the expertise. Dreaming of the day he will fight, this champion young man will leave his hometown and achieve victory of glory. Perfect. God damn it, that was fast. Alright, let me show you how this game works. We'll keep it on level 4, even though that's a terrible idea and I'm not going to get very far. So you're forced to play as Joe in the one-player round. But you can pick whoever you want in 2-player. And of course you want to fight Warren first. So look, when you fight and win, your stats go up. You get to pick what you want to be stats, but wait to see how janky this game is. And why is it so damn quiet, too? This is oddly quiet. I have the fader on my Genesis all the way up, and this is as loud as they're gonna go. Jesus Christ. Welcome in, Thomas. We're playing Sega Genesis games tonight. Because why not? After all that Nintendo? All that goddamn Nintendo we were playing? It's time to go hard swing the other way. Wait till you see Warren, though. Warren's a great character. Damn, Warren's been hitting the gym. That's a solid 5 frames a second. Yeah, Warren just casually busting out that move. This is a freaking quiet game. I can't believe how quiet this is. Like, I can hear the noise floor. Oh my god, Warren beat me senseless. I can hear the noise floor. I've cranked it. It's as cranked as it's gonna get. Doesn't get any more cranked. Unless I dabble in... Well, I like the music in this game, so we're going to dabble. Really shouldn't, but I'm going to dabble. Warren, just hold on for Pete's sake. See, desktop. You hear the noise floor coming up? Well, goddammit, that's crazy. The noise floor comes up with this game. Oh man, you gotta watch out for goddamn Warren losing his mind with his... Imagine the programmer going, yep, exactly what we wanted. That's probably extra loud now. Hey, yo, welcome in, iBlink. Hey, guess what we're playing?
That'll play.
Deadly Moves on Sega Genesis.
Hello, I'm Fred Couples. Welcome to Golf Magazine's 36th grade hole.
I have it too, and I'm not afraid to use it. Should I even bother using one of my credits right now? Warren just pummeled me senseless. That's a tough start. Welcome in, iBlink. What are you up to tonight? Oh, thank you, Shorty. I already got it. Playing Dark Souls Remastered. I'd love to hear how far you are in it if you're in the chat. No, I can't even waste one of my goddamn credits on that. That's a waste of a credit. And I'm taking this seriously, everyone. Quinian says, my Genesis came with Altered Beast. Now, we played that earlier, actually, Quinian. Now it's the only game on Genesis. It's the only game on Genesis, as far as I'm concerned. It's a bit of a janky affair. All these early Genesis games have terrible sound effects, too. Like, a guy, you'll straight up punch a guy, and they'll be like, no, we don't need a sound effect for that. Are you aware that in Mortal Kombat for Sega Genesis... Mortal Kombat for Sega Genesis is the best game ever. When you are Sub-Zero ripping a guy's head off after you enter the blood code, there's no sound effect. Goddamn noise floor on this game is just gnarly. Alright, I think we need a rematch. Frickin' Warren. Holy goddammit, no one can stop Warren. He's unstoppable. This was a multiple rental for me. It wasn't just a one rental. This was multiple rentals. I think I must have been renting this before Street Fighter came out. We'll take whatever we can get. We just take Warren. This is BS, goddammit. Frickin' Warren. Throw him, Joe! There you go. Gotta get in his face. Can't let him get those jump spinning moves off. Oh, God, no! Freaking Warren. Rad took Lord Gwyn down to Pound Town, mate. Dark Souls is done. I left only 3 bosses up until the end. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's 1 stream to go, hey? I don't remember what the boss was, Lord Gwyn. What did you have to do to fight? That's how we do it. Jump in, get the throw. Got him. Now we're getting our goddamn groove here. You know something? You sick. I disagree. I really think... I disagree. It's a really good game, but I feel Donkey Kong is the best game ever. Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong suck. Hey, you know something? You suck. But I feel Donkey Kong is the best game ever. Aced him. Just cool as a cucumber. Go to hell, man! I've gonorrhea! Got him. See, you beat the hell out of Warren, everything goes up 1 point, a couple points. Now, if you want, you can just keep fighting Warren. There's no reason not to keep fighting Warren if you've got his number. I'll go back, I'll fight Warren again. This is how smart managers win ball games, alright, everyone? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, Warren might be taking it to the next level here. Oh, that punch should have landed. You guys saw it. When I was a kid, I would rent games based on how muscular the characters were in the pictures on the back of the box art. Oh, smacked him in his goddamn mouth. Pump it up. Is the revolting blob in this game? Oh my god. It says here. I don't remember how that quote ended. He was supposed to pinch my leg when he needed air. Where'd you get that? Oh, I have a subscription. We were so desperate for new hot graphics that I would bother renting this game instead of Tecmo Super Bowl or any other NES game that was smooth and played well. Zelda 2 compared to this. Let's just compare the two games. This is such a crappy game compared to almost every Nintendo game I'd owned. Why would I want to keep renting this? Because they had big muscles. The graphics. I got a point. Check this out, dudes. Now we can finally hang with the big dogs. Alright, we'll show you the other level. I like this guy, Vagnad. His strength is pretty much through the roof. I don't know if I can handle Vagnad right now. But his level is pretty interesting for a fighting game. Alright, Donkey Kong sucks. Radland took Lord Gwyn down, you know, something. You suck. We will check out the blast processing on Vagnad's level. I just think that's cool. Like a train going across a track. Uh-oh, Vagnad's bringing the thunder. Pump up the jam. I'm pretty sure I have a fireball, but I don't know how to do it. I don't remember how to do it. Uh-oh. Vagnad's got my number now. Uh-oh. I also thought the music was cool in this game back in the day. Like, it had the right vibe for me. Damn it. So you said your CD wasn't working. Yeah, I think I blew a fuse in it or something, because it won't even power on right now. Unfortunately, because I got Shining Force CD I would love to play, but I can't. That'll do it. That's how you do it. Get in his grill and throw him. Alright, we had a winning strategy and we blew it. Oh, come on. Damn it. We'll go to the Spanish guy's level because I remembered liking the music in his level. The guy from Spain. Nick. Well, I thought he was from Spain. I don't know, maybe he's not. Oh, goddamn. You basically, I guess you do have to just keep grinding on Warren until you can take on these other guys. How the hell do I throw my fireball? So I can figure this out, you're in big trouble, dickhead. Let's bust out some capoeira moves there real quick. Ole! Okay, that's why I thought he was from Spain. Moving on. Why don't we, we'll keep the fighting games going here. Next one up, Eternal Champions, everybody. The best box art I've ever seen. Frank, do I even have the box? Yes, I do. Wait, we'll do this. We'll zoom it in. Zoom in. This box art. Like, why is that laser coming off Blade's wrist like that? That doesn't make any sense. Rated M13. So let's see. This was Deadly Moves must have been about 1991 or something. This was 93. I remember buying this when it came out. Like, I got this, like, day one. I'll check this out. It actually comes with a flyer for the activator. This was a thing that you'd put on the ground, and then you would move your arms over it. Infrared would catch which segment your arm moved over, and then do an appropriate move. And there is a rippin' hot clip that we should probably watch here of Siskel and Ebert fighting each other, both using an activator. It's unbelievable. And they're taking it seriously because they don't know anything about video games. They don't know that even kids with video games would not be caught dead doing that. And then, so this is what we did. Alright, wow, that game was loud. Alright, we gotta turn our... This now has to come down. We had to jack that thing up 11 dBs. Right, down it goes. Siskel. Ebert. Activator. Oh, if I can't find this, it'll be a crime against nature. There's a lot of Siskel and Ebert on the YouTube, actually. Alright, where's our boys? Let me try this one, Ebert. Video game? Like a whole video game episode? God damn it. And then Ebert had the gall to come off of this and say video games aren't art, as you were busy playing with the activator. Of course you're not going to think video games are art. Yeah, I don't think there's anything artistic about this. I think it's all just garbage. I've used the activator. I've used that hot peripheral that all the kids love, the activator. Oh, maybe because I'm spelling Siskel wrong. Siskel. Ebert video games. Come on, hit me with that sweet pep. And maybe it is in this. No, they play Tecmo Bowl, The Wizard, and more. Alright, how about this? Siskel and Ebert. Sega. Holiday gift guide. You guys might want to get your kid this. It's dead silent in the club. Why would these two guys be telling you about the holiday gift guide? Well, this might be it. Because based on if they're telling you what gifts to get your kid, maybe don't get them the activator. What the hell is this? Alright, get your kid this handheld camcorder. God damn it. We have to find this. How about this? Siskel and Ebert Genesis. If only I remembered what movies they were reviewing when they did it. How about this? Siskel and Ebert. Siskel and Ebert, I'm going to say 1993 video game. Mario Bros. Movie. Maybe this is it. They're like, oh, well, the Mario Bros. Movie's coming out. But look what the state of video games is. Man, they must have hated this one. It's a terrible film. No one should watch it. It's not that bad. Could have been a lot worse. Alright, I got a great idea. Instead, we'll get the tunes playing. We'll get the game off the screen because we're not going to play that one right now. We already played Deadly Moves. We're about to play Eternal Champions, but I'm just going to get some tunes going here. Some Sega Genesis tunes. a dumb film if you don't think of it as Mario. Yeah, that was the biggest problem it had, is that they put the Mario name on it. If they didn't have that, it would have just been like a kind of normal movie. Fit right along with all the other movies at the time. Certainly you've all heard of us. One more lighthearted note. Here's a hilarious video of Ebert and his late co-host Gene Siskel playing, or attempting to play, Greatest Heavyweights while using the Sega Activator accessory. Ridiculous motions they make, the control. Do you have a link to it? You do. That will do. Unless the demons of the internet took it down. They took it down! It's too embarrassing? Alright, let's see, what was it? Greatest Heavyweights? Nope, just the movie Heavyweights. Oh, what a crime against nature that people would have removed that off the internet. The internet has been listening to me, because it just showed me a preview for Siskel and Ebert reviewing Over the Top, which we reviewed earlier this episode. How's Genesis going, by the way? It's going good. Mostly just hosed games, but, you know. We're about to play Eternal Champions, which is not very good either, but it is notably better than Deadly Moves. Let's get the games back up on the screen. Guys, I wanted more than anything to show you Siskel and Ebert fighting on the Activator, but the internet swallowed it up. It's definitely on there somewhere. If I find it, I will post it on the Discord. There it is. That's probably a little easier if you guys can look at that. What cool artwork that is. That's crazy. Yeah. Doesn't sound right. All right. This game, when you turned it off and on, every time there'd be a different Sega animation. It's a nice touch. All right, and retro time. For some reason, my main was Larson in this game. No idea why. All right, Rad, did you ever do Dark Souls 1 DLC? Yep. Yes, I did. Are you going to do the DLC too? Welcome to my chamber. I'm the Eternal Champion, keeper of this vast fighting complex. It exists in a place and time corrupted by centuries of misuse and destruction. My purpose in this grand scheme is to maintain the balance between good and evil, light and darkness, hope and despair. Now, this balance has been lost by the very fabric of that which holds the world together has been torn apart. The future, my present, has been destroyed by the cruel and unjust twist of fate. 9 individuals from various periods of time were killed before their lives could affect this dark existence. I have observed each of their short lives and have been powerless to stop the chaos. I've spent centuries harnessing the power for everyone in this moment. I am the pure, untouched energy of the greatest masters, their skill, wisdom, knowledge. Oh, God. Kind of thing you'd have to read in your head, I guess. All right, so a lot of people didn't know this. Nowhere on the back of the box does it mention this, or in the instruction manual. This game has fatalities. Nowhere does it mention it. Let's see if there's some cheeky little things on the back here. Playback, bone-jarring highlights from the entire slugfest with instant replay. I didn't remember this game even having instant replay. That's weird. Counter blades, moves, midnight heats up. On the street, blah, blah, blah. Each fighter has their own unique martial arts. Build your own battle room. Not to mention anything about those fatalities. We're gonna see if we can get some of these fatalities going here. I don't remember how to use any of his moves, but this was my main for some reason. Rax was from the future. Goddamn kickboxer from the future. So here's the way this game works. You want to use special moves, you see those yin-yangs in the top of the screen? Those yin-yangs are how much special meter you can use, and they get quartered. Every time you use a move, it takes away from your yin-yang, and it will have to fill back up, so you can't just keep spamming special moves. But what that ends up doing is just making it unfun. And you'll see. Not that I know how to do any of the moves. By the way, all the moves in this game were like, hold down 2 buttons at the same time. somehow I did a move. Oh, it's a 6-button game. I see he's out of moves. He's got Jack Frick for moves. And not like it's helping me at all. I don't remember a single freaking thing in this game. Oh god, he got me good. Oh, am I still going? Alright, I didn't kill the dragon or the last guy in the abyss. Yeah, there's something weird. Here's the problem though, like none of the stories in these games ever... Like, yes, there's a reason why if you kill the dragon it does this, or if you don't kill him it does this. But it doesn't make sense either way. And people want to pretend like the game has a story that makes sense. It doesn't. It absolutely does not. Man, Rax is beating me senseless. Hey! Mortal Kombat cheese maneuvers don't work in this game. Ah, for frick's sake. Rax just could not be stopped. Hey, Potato, get in here. We're playing my actual Sega Genesis, getting my actual ass kicked. Oh, here, yeah, in this game, if you lose a match, it sends you back. So you have to fight. If I beat a couple guys and lose a match, it sends me backwards again. You have to keep fighting the guys you already fought. Wham! What the hell's the point in doing anything? Rax cannot be stopped. He's an unstoppable killing machine. Anyways, to trigger the fatalities in this game, you have to actually be standing in a specific spot when you kill the opponent. You really don't have a lot of control over it. Mother frick. Yeah, Potato, after all that Nintendo we've been playing? No way. I gotta call it. I gotta call it. Time to do the exact opposite and play some Sega Genesis instead. I guess he figured out how to stop me from doing that. I don't think I ever beat this game. This is a fighting game I never beat. Can you believe that? Like, that should tell you just how ludicrous this game was. And I owned it, so you'd think a fighting game that you owned and I could never beat it? It's really cheesy. What the hell? God damn it. Alright, Rax wanted it more. I am fighting a man from the future. God damn it. There you go. Maybe maybe Larson just is a crappy character. Damn it. No, 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 no! I gotta watch the replay on that one. Ain't that some BS? So to find out where the fatalities have to be done, my friend and I would play 2-player and set it up exactly. That's how we'd spend an afternoon. Alright, put your guy right there, and then we'll see what happens when he dies there. Oh, it totally triggered it. What the hell's the point of that move? It doesn't do a single thing for me. Like, I did manage to land it, but it didn't stagger him at all. Damn, he's gonna win that round too. I can't win a single round. Alright, I beat this once, with the Savat acrobat. All right, we'll go play as. Her name is Jeddah. I can't believe you beat this though, Rage. That's crazy. That's no small feat. Maybe Jeddah was the secret the whole time. He didn't need to go that far with it. Didn't she have a move where you could actually become faster? Damn it. Oh, Jesus. I did it as a kid, and it was a grind and a half. Do you remember, Sage, what happens if you lose a round in this? You have to go back 2 rounds and then fight your way back to where you were, and if you lose, you just keep going back and back and back. There's jack frick I can do here. I don't remember how to do any of the moves in this game. I remember it was like forward, back forward, 2 buttons at the same time. He's gonna knock me in the fire. Oh, timed out. I guess he won't be knocking me in the fire. Wait, teleporting me to the land of wind and ghosts. God damn, this is a really hard game. And I don't know if it's because it's a bad game or if I'm just bad at it. Just grind the clock down like this. Oh, damn it. It's just, his block is impenetrable. Alright, we'll try a different character. That's crazy, Sage. Beating that game, it's crazy. Because the final boss, too, was like a boss rush, wasn't he? You had to beat like 4 different versions of him all at once. I got to the final boss a few times. As Larson. I don't know what I was doing. I was out of my mind. Jeez Louise. We'll try Blade. Blade.
Simpleton.
There we go. Don't know what it does. Alright, how the hell is he throwing me so much? Good God. He beat me to it. I'd love to know the AI behind this game. I think there's some riggery going on.
Simpleton. Simpleton.
Right now he's just hurting my feelings. Can't land a hit. What mode is this on? Oh no, my controls got inverted. Oh, mother frick. AI riggery in a game like this? Surely not. That's, this is a special type of hose. Not only that, I bought this game, I bought Brutal Paws of Fury for Genesis as well. And Sage, this is the first guy. I can't even get past the first guy. Now, usually when I play a fighting game first time, and I will say this is first time because it's been like 20 or more years since I played this. I can't land a single hit. Like, I can't even come close to fighting these guys.
Simpleton.
And I get one fireball, but it uses all 3 of my 4. Oh my God. Well, let's see if I can just do one of these fatalities. If I can just get one fatality, I'll chalk that up as a win. Man alive. I'm gonna have to watch a speed run on this game or something. Like, how are people dealing with this game? Alright, we'll go to training mode. Dexterity fears and hollow trainer. Practice fear. No, we don't want that. We will go to fight, but we will go to practice. This is pretty interesting, I guess. At the time, there really wasn't anything like this. Opponent shadow, background random. Alright, let's see where we're going. I don't like any of the characters either. I think they're all bad. Damn it, this is one I don't remember where to be. Oh, she actually gonna fight me. Well, I don't think I'll be getting that fatality then. Uh-huh. We're close though, dudes. Maybe Trident's my boy. Nothing makes any sense in this game. Not a single thing. Young Street, most of these games are ungodly hard to keep you renting the game. What? Oh, that's a risky play though, too. If the game is so hard that it's not even fun, why would you rent it again? What the hell did you say to me? I don't remember it being this janky. I just don't remember it being that way, everyone. Oh yeah, this song will get you copyrighted. Apparently this song, some a-hole in Russia has claimed this song as if it's his own. And so if you play this song, they claim it, even though, like, it's not actually his song. This is so bad, it's infuriating to play. This was never a good, yeah, I don't even think I would ever have called this a good game. Oh my god. Get out of here. That was awful. That was a terrible experience. I'd rather be playing, look at how cool the art is, though. It should be a rad game. I'd rather be playing a puzzle, a Miyamoto puzzle, than that. That was literally god awful. Woo! Should we clean, flush out the palette after that one? With one that, a known quantity, everyone. Known quantity known as Streets of Rage 1. Look at that font, Streets of Rage. How did they get such a good frickin' font? Now, I actually did own this game back in the day. I remembered, though, asking for Streets of Rage 2, but my mom bought me this game. And I was like, it's ended up being a pretty good game anyways. With a rippin' hot soundtrack. Might be one of the best 16-bit soundtracks out there. Sega of America really put out some creative things. It's never a good game. Well, it is creative. It's just everything about it was like a poor decision. Very poor decisions. And the music in this game just being completely ripping off music in real life. Like, this song is exactly like the Enigma song. I don't remember the name of it. I remember liking this type of music and trying to be like a rebel. Like, my brother be like, you don't like any music? Well, I like this. This song is sick. He's like, well, check this out. I have this song on a CD. I'm like, wow, it sounds exactly like this. Why does it sound exactly like the music in the game? But you gotta like that Yuzo Koshiro, who was making the soundtrack for this, was just taking music at the time and recreating it on this pretty hot synth engine. Sounds good, goddamn. Should flush something, that's for sure. That turd down the toilet. Eternal Champions is worse than I remember, like by quite a bit. There was supposed to be a spiritual successor to this game, but the lead producer died. Well, I'm sure no one really had the heart to keep that one going. A bunch of 20-year-olds gonna go save the city. You know what I'm gonna do, though? Because this is an actual good game. I'm gonna go right to hard mode. I'm gonna go right to hardest mode. Come on, bring it on. Oh, that's the second one. There we go. Jeez, this is gonna be tough. These guys take quite a bit of hits on hardest mode. Crazy, when you go back to it and just see how rudimentary the first game is, you in my memory, I picture it still being like a pretty robust game, but it's like, man, this is like super basic. When you get to Streets of Rage 2, though, that's when it starts getting like really well put together. Everything's really well put together at that point. Sound design in this game's great, actually. The sound effects when you're punching people, surprisingly super good. If you push up and C when you get thrown, you can land it. You can use an apple on a plate. Man, the beer bottle only serves to be a nuisance for me. Okay, you guys are getting the hard rain. What's going on? What's going on? It's tough, you can't get surrounded. I never ever play this game on hardest difficulty, so that's an eye-opener as well. Get! I'll get this stupid bottle. goddamn pipe. Oh! If you get too close to the knife, you'll pick up the knife, so that would have killed me anyways. These guys do a crap load of damage on this mode. Good lord. Alright, hardest difficulty was a bad choice! That's 2 lives gone. I can't believe it. Just give me this goddamn special move. Oof. Nice. Like the first level in this game doesn't even go up or down or anything. It's just a straight sideways. You guys remember it that way in your head? Is it that like a genuine surprise to me? Uh-oh. Girl, you looking fine? Uh-oh. Oh. The cheese dink maneuvers. I'm not above it. Look how much damage it does to me. This guy in the city streets comes out here with his boomerang. I got him. Don't worry. I got him. Oopsies. That's the end of that. There you go. And this sounds exactly like, Not Everybody Dance Down the Other. Holy frickin' lord. I've Got the Power? Is that what this sounds like? A hot goddamn soundtrack, though. You can't even do the cheese thing maneuver on this guy. Just half your health. Alright, I just gotta go. I'm not gonna survive this guy. I gotta check out some speed runs for this game on hardest difficulty. My brother and I used to have a disagreement about what the best song in the game was. I said it was the first level song that we just heard, and he said it was this level song. I remember thinking, what the hell's wrong with you? Nothing's cool about this song. I'm already surrounded. It's not gonna go well. Who's the bad guy now? I'm stealing money off the streets. This is a unique weapon. Throw a bunch of pepper at a guy and he just starts sneezing. Uh-oh. Alright, we're finding our sea legs now. A little late, I've run out of health and lives. that apple. I need it bad. No, I'm gonna get hosed by these guys. My God, man. Oh my God. All right. Knee to the groin. That's the ticket. Frick! Oh, God. All right, yeah, I might as well. I slipped, but that'll do. That'll probably be the right call in the end. These dirty hobo clowns. Nope. There you go. Just stab him on the street. And these streets are tough. Uh-oh, this is it, everyone. Here we go. Health. It's supposed to be for the boss, but I'm gonna have to use it on these guys. Well, 4 punches later and I'm completely out of health. To be fair though, what kind of karate master am I? Letting the guy punch me 4 times. Alright, that's about it for Streets of Rage 1. Let's just keep that in mind, everyone, because I want to move really suddenly and sharply to Streets of Rage 2, which I think was maybe a year later. Maybe more? Yeesh! I mean, that was super hard difficulty. Ridiculous difficult. Too difficult. Shouldn't have done that. Am I gonna learn my lesson for the next game? No. Not at all. 2, 8. Not for resale. Don't worry. Alright, this game introduced some new characters and some special moves. So now if you push forward, and punch, your guy will say, "Rising a grand upper! Rising upper!" Something like that. It's Yuzo Koshiro who actually recorded that. I had no idea. I always thought he was just saying, "Radadenta!" What does that mean? No, I thought it was Japanese. Japanese for get out of your mind. Here we go. The city that had been plagued with crime and violence was safe. However, evil has once again cast its shadow over the city. an astute observer would recognize this as the same thing, the same effect that happens in the intro to my show when the screen gets all glitched. God damn you, Mr. X. This screen right here. Skip ahead. Only it's Dan's face. Not many people will catch that. Hot goddamn jams in this. Even that effect in the background. Alright, let's go maximum difficulty again. If this game's improved at all. I will give myself some more lives, though. Can you imagine Yuzo Koshiro recording this sound effect for this move? Grand Upper! I thought it was Ratadenta. What a huge improvement, though. This feels so much better and looks better. This is where Genesis starts getting out of control. Easy money. And for no reason, a nice little touch. If you jump kick straight up, he does this jump kick. If you jump kick towards a guy, he does that one. But if you jump and press down, he does that one. Which I don't know if it helps or is there any reason for it? Now, this was the first beat 'em up game I ever played as a Genesis owner. That's probably why. That had the health bar of the bad guys at the top. That blew me away back in the day. That was such a cool feature. Like fighting a named guy. Radadumpa! Forgot I got Raddumpas. This is on hardest difficulty. I haven't taken a hit yet. You can tell that this is a much more appropriately designed game. Oh, the down? Okay, that's right. If you don't want to knock an opponent off the screen, you give him one of those and then they don't walk as far off the screen. That makes sense, because if you give him one of those, he flies off the screen. Handy. Very well done. Hey, is that you, Joseph? Go to hell. Man, I'm comboing out of my mind. Knife is awful. Why would you ever want to use a knife in these games? How do you throw it? Oh, that's right. You have to hit 2 buttons at once. Oh, you little son of a bee. I can see you off the screen. Man, this feels good as hell. This feels so much better than Streets of Rage 1. And Streets of Rage 1 is a pretty good game. At the time, it felt like a good game anyways. This is going down goddamn smooth as hell, though. Yo, it's MCK! I would put this in the category of just a game that is fun to play. I'm having a really good time right now. Oi! From Galcia. Man, you feeling it? If you hold down the B button as well and let go, he does this double kick. That's why sometimes that double kick comes out when you're doing a combo, because you hold the button down for a little too long. Ah, I hosed it. I was gonna give him the rad dumper. Or a backwards rad dumper. Drop the knife. This is such a good song, too. Probably the best song in the game. Let's all be honest. Frame rate seems pretty solid. I like how the guy comes out of the shadows there. Oh, man. Ah! Son of a bee. Sounds exactly like a Bugs Bunny. Damn it, lost it. I was trying to go to the beat of the song. That'll cost you Tinkerbell. You might be thinking, Rad, isn't this cheating? Why would you want to do this? Because it feels good to cheese the game. It's kind of like when you find out you can cheese a guy in Dark Souls. Can't handle this. Wessie D! Street Your Age 2. Oh, you got ads, Wessie? Sorry about that, dude. Although, if you've got, whatchamacallit, Amazon Prime, load it up, no ads for you! But other than that, yeah, well, what can you do? They've forced these ads upon us. Although you could just watch it in the archive, but it's not as fun, because then you can't get me calling, yo, Wessie D! Live. They really got us all by the balls, don't they? So we're just doing our old... I actually plugged in my old Sega Genesis tonight, Wessie D. Playing this on an actual goddamn Sega Genesis. Bye. This really is... I've been playing a lot of stinkers tonight, but this is where it finally it clicks. Like, oh, the Sega was badass. There's some stinky ones on it. This is badass, man. What I never understand is all the, all the beat-em-up games never really dipped into the fighting game motions. Like, just let me hit down, forward, and a button. That's what made this such a cool game, is that you hit forward, and the button, and you do this, like, fighting game style special move. It's like the two never met in the middle. No, you can only have a fighting game or a beat-em-up, but you can't have both. I think there's something unique about how they got this transparency effect, because Sega Genesis couldn't do transparency. But I can't remember what it is, so I can't regale you with that information. I like the way they do this. That guy there, the bartender, he's sitting there shaking a drink. You're like, all right, you see him run away. Oh, he'll be back. And I am punching her in the breast. Clean and true. Man, this music's crazy. That walking bass line, like, that's out of control. Red Dumper! Oh, not Barbin. Boom. Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. Photo finish. Oh, where's Blaze? Looking fine as frick. Man, I just played Streets of Rage 1 5 seconds ago, Quantum, and this game, by comparison, it's like a, I don't know. The Streets of Rage 1 felt like a bad game compared to this, although I was playing it on hardest difficulty for no good reason. This is a super good game. This is crazy how good this is. So I remembered Streets of Rage 1 being a good game, and now when I'm playing this, and it's like, man, miles, leagues ahead. I'm playing this on hardest difficulty as well, and it's like, it's well put together so far. Could start to get cheesy, I can't remember how it all goes. I'm sure these motorcycle guys aren't gonna make it fun for me. What up, Quantum? How did the hell, what were you playing the other day? I felt bad for you. Alright! Gotcha. Oh, that's right. Fantastic Four. Hot bass lines, though, or at least hot saxophone solos. Yeah, we played that during my show once. And that song just became an instant staple in the soundtrack or the playlist for a long time. Backwards rad dumpers. Did you finish Fantastic Four, or is it still on the list? And I could use that apple. Oh, Jesus. Frickin'. Man, this goes down so smooth. Now, the other problem is Streets of Rage 3 I have, but for me to get it to work, it literally took me like 7 minutes just to get it to start up once. But I would like to compare all three of them right here, right now. Gail. It's a girl's name. Completed after some blood and some tears. Yeah, especially some tears. Well-earned tears, at least. There you go. I'll steal these gold bars. Thank you very much. Tempest Bledsoe. Get her! This bassline's funny. Reminds me of Humpty Humps. Come on, do the Humpty Hump. Uh-oh. Ah, cheese dinker. I bet you there's some health in that. Mother. Of course there's health over there. Ah, jeez Louise. Alright, well, maybe I'll still need it. Dead Becky. Cool to see you playing this. What a classic. Yeah, this has been the crown jewel of the episode thus far. I mean, it's not like I expected much else, but on my actual Genesis, no less. I also played Haunting, starring Polterguy. Did you ever play that before? We played some weird ones tonight. Dead Beck. Do you know about the hidden one-up? I don't know about any hidden one-up. I know nothing. Hey, Johnny, get the hell in here, buddy. We're playing Sega Genesis games tonight because I have had officially too much Nintendo in my system, and I needed the palate cleanser big time. So I found my old Sega Genesis and decided to hook it up. And actually, turns out I have more games than I thought for. Some of which are actually worth playing. Well, did you know that's composer Yuzo Koshiro's voice saying Grand Upper? My whole life I thought he was saying Ratadenta. Ratadenta! No Miyamoto to frick me up tonight. No, it's good old-fashioned Sega Genesis now. We talked about it at the start of the show, but Sega really was out of their mind. They were punching above their weight so much, it's crazy. And Nintendo had a lot to lose. Nintendo had like a corporation. Sega was just like completely deranged. Sega reminds me of, you know, that meme where it's the guy pouring, it's like a cartoon, the guy pouring champagne on his face. He's in the blue tracksuit. He looks like a Russian guy with no shaved face. He's biting the gold medal because he just won a gold medal. He's on the podium pouring the champagne on himself. Then it turns out there's first, second, and he's in third place just cheering his guts out. Sega really was that. They lived hard, man. Like, we need more slap bass going on. We don't have enough slap bass in this fishing game. If we don't get more slap bass in this fishing game, then I'm walking. Ah, for the love of God. Ah, he got me with the business. Like, this is a beat 'em up, which are usually pretty cheesy. Like, if you think about Ninja Turtles and the bosses in the Ninja Turtle games, they're almost guaranteed hits. I'm playing this on hardest difficulty, and I've only lost 1 life so far, and I'm on level 2. And I'm working hard for it, but, you know, it's just a well put together game. Ah, nope. Oh, he gave me the 1-2. It's gonna be a photo finish. Up. Ah, he cheese dinked me. Lured me in. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I swear he's saying Rad Dumpa. Rad Dumpa! You hear the R too, though, right, Shorty? There's an R in there. Radadanta! Sounds like he's saying Grand Dumper, which would make sense in this context. Radumpa! Alright, I might try and get Streets Rage 3 working tonight, but it's gonna take a while. Or as Jordy would say in Star Trek Next Gen, I could try, but it's gonna take some time. But the other problem is, yeah, Streets Rage 3 I own, but man, it took me... Hey, JB, sorry I didn't see you over on YouTube. My parents got me the knockoff Sega Genesis and would whoop my brother's ass at Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, and it was actually my second console because the first one... Because you were poor and had no Wi-Fi. What was the knockoff called? Do you remember? Are you from... it must not be... Canada and the US, I don't think you could get a knockoff console, but anywhere else in Europe, you could probably get some weird ones. Also, South America, you can get some weird ones. And Russia had the Dendy and all sorts of weird stuff. There was like a knockoff Genesis? That's awesome. Alright, let's see if we can get Streets of Rage 3 going. Eh? I think you can get copyright strikes just for playing this game on stream. That's why we're gonna say, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to that fresh jam. I will listen to this jam, which really does really state my intentions clearly on the stream tonight. JB, welcome in. I just played... God damn it, I played through Majora's Mask over the last eight or so streams, and it's enough Nintendo, so I've decided I'm going all in on Sega Genesis. Found my old Sega Genesis, hooked it up, it's on the floor, and now I'm playing through as many games as I have, and I want to get Streets of Rage 3 in there so we can get a direct comparison between all three of them, but this one's going to take forever to work because it's just not working properly. So in the meantime, let's enjoy some tunes. Guys, stick around, listen to the hot jams, and give me like 5 minutes to try and get this thing working. I just need it to work once, damn it. Alright. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes. We'll get this game working and we're going.
This ain't your granddaddy's console, aight? Soundtrack flame system bump like a fader. Matte black drip looking dark like Vader. Blood coat show, gore snares, heads hit the floor. This one for the real ones that hardcore glow. Ain't no kitty console, just puzzles, hell no! Nintendo don't hang, Nintendo dump. Better step back, me a real puzzle hunt. 60-bit flex, straight muscle sublime. Game stack hard, fully toss the dime. Hottest games, hottest beats, what you gon' choose? All them Nintendo nerds, man, they bound to lose. Console war vet, I'm posted up serving. Die for respect, best believe I'ma earn it. Blast process raining down, sky too lit. Watch foes drop when that blue blur hit. Genesis, do what Nintendo. Genesis, be my enemy's nemesis. Black like the moon on a moonless night. This ain't your granddaddy's console, aight? Soundtrack flame system bump like a fader. Matte black drip looking dark like Vader. Blood coat show, gore snares, heads hit the flow. This one for the real ones that hardcore glow. Ain't no kitty console with nothing but puzzles, and you know. Genesis, do what Nintendo. Genesis, be my enemy's nemesis. Black like the moon on a moonless night. This ain't your granddaddy's console, aight? Soundtrack flame system bump like a fader. Matte black drip looking dark like Vader. Blood coat show, gore snares, heads.
Oh my god, we might have it.
Ain't no kitty console with nothing but puzzles, you know.
Alright, let's see if it'll actually play for us. Come on, game. This would be sick. It worked way faster this time than last time. Alright, Streets of Rage 3 is the one no one seems to like, but I think it plays just as good as 2, and the music is just as well produced. Maybe not as memorable, but it's, if not better produced. Well, let's just see what this game's all about, shall we? Oh, wrong button. That's the one. Go time. Axel, I've learned from a new friend, Dr. Zan, that the Syndicate is back with a clever new plan to take control of the city by replacing top-ranking officials with identical robots under control of Mr. X. Dan, go to hell, die, gonorrhea! Our old boss, the chief of police, has disappeared and everybody in the city's preoccupied. Go to hell, Dan! Recent spate of bomb explosions, I fear that the Syndicate's evil plan is already underway. Adam's too busy to help us, but his brother Skate is joining up. Tiny little Skate. Dr. Zan and I, your partner Blaze. Oh man, I'm pumped. I'm pumped to play this again. Dan runs the Syndicate. Yeah, frickin' Dan. I'm not gonna put this one on hardest difficulty because I don't know if this one's as good. Like I don't think I'm gonna get as far if I go straight to hardest difficulty. There's Dr. Zan. He's also made of robot parts. How big is he? 6'7". Dr. Zan is 6'7". All right, Dr. Zan. 6-7. We got Michael Jordan over here. And I took that personally. Whew, that was close. Another few seconds and boom, we'd all be dead. Yeah, we were sure we're lucky we found the bomb. What's our next move, Axel? How come this ragtag group of 20-year-olds is saving the city? Well, Zan was right about the bomb. Maybe he's right about the robots, too. But I'll have to see it to believe it. Let's try and get a lead from the punks. All right. I'm sorry, I couldn't believe me, Axel. You're sure you didn't believe me? There's no time to waste. Let's go. Follow me and my 6'7". Follow this 6'7" old man. Yeah, we're taking this into Pound Town.
Bare knuckle.
Bare knuckle. Holy Lord, look how fast this plays compared to the last one. I like that sound effect the guy's getting killed too. Yeah. These girls were just at the nightclub. They're not even trying to fight. Doesn't matter when you get in front of Axel, he's just out of his mind. Now this game also introduced the run option, which is why I think this is an even better game. Hey, great concert! We just got back from seeing Taylor Swift. Oh, what? I'm Susie with 2 O's. This is crazy how fast this is. I gotta say, this feels even better. That might be sacrilegious to say, but this feels better so far. Music is crazy, too. It's gonna work for me. We're gonna get it. Man, Axel just took, or what is it? Zach just took the whole bare knuckle.
Bare knuckle. Bare knuckle. Bare knuckle.
Whoa, 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 you got an up and down roll as well. Good to know. Oh, got me with the goddamn elbow drop. Elizabeth! Yeah, I love the music. I love this song. So big takeaway here is this game plays a lot faster than Street Rage 2 and a lot faster than Street Rage 1. Oh. Guns usually beat high-top sneakers. In ideal circumstances. It's Gavin MacLeod and Gavin McBride. You gotta love that they brought back the like freeze frame punching that you can do. Go on, what is your mission? To freeze frame punch my enemies in the face over and over again. Oh no, what are these? They're teaming up now. Oh, I forgot I have goddamn bare knuckle. Oh no, it's Dwight. Hey, I know, Syndicate's like, send Dwight after him. Send our 3 Dwights after him. Just as long as he doesn't bare knuckle him. That's all, we can't handle it. Alright, man, the music is killing it in this game. Let me move that over here. Or actually, let me close that and put it over here. I remember liking this boss theme a lot. Shiva's theme. I guess he doesn't fight you yet. Fine, let's go. Bit off more than I can chew. That's the king of the Garcias. Oh, this game has a new move too. Check this out. It's a two-hit back fist combo. Back fist. Uh-oh. Whiffed it. How many Zacks were at this concert? All the Zacks and Susies you can handle. It was a great concert though, Shorty. It's a bold move to try and do the elbow drop in the middle of a street fight. All the Zacks are clapping above their head. It's a great concert! I brought my tambourine from home. Don't need it. Oh, maybe I'll save it for later. Maybe I'll stop being so unnecessarily bold. Alright, I don't know what the problem was. We weren't double elbow dropping him. Man, what a satisfying game. Being able to bare knuckle 4 guys in one spot. Sounds dirty, but it's not. Bono, a biddy. Maybe it is dirty, depending on the concert. Oh, so satisfying. Hey, welcome back in, elbow drop. Speaking of elbow drop. It may not be the most strategic move you can do, but man, is it the most satisfying. That's a man who would know. He staked his life on it. It's in the name. I love how fast this is playing. Dead Becky. Alright, this song I recall liking a lot. Oh, I guess it's just his regular song. Either way, I liked it. Now, there was like a code or a way you could play as this guy. And I don't recall how it works. I will eat that chicken. I thought I was good on that bare knuckle. Man, he's beating me senseless now. That was the desperate action of a loser. Easy streak. Get him a body bag. JC Boom. Gotta take this into the Pound Town. Just imagine Miyamoto's face on every thug you meet. Well, that's what I do usually. That's my... You know, usually people imagine people in the crowd in their underwear. I imagine them all being Miyamoto. Look at that 6'7" freak of nature. I can't believe it. No one told me a thing. We're wasting time fighting these punks. I have an idea where to go now. Well, I hope you're right. Listen to me, Robozan. I believe I rented this game back in the day. I don't think I actually ever owned it. But I didn't know anyone that did own it, actually. You gotta love Wing's moxie. Just kept coming at it. Don't you fight a kangaroo with boxing gloves on in this level? It's Jared Leto's Joker. What a good memory, Rad. Yeah, if you can kill his handler without killing him or something, don't you unlock him or something stupid? Just give a quick punch in the face. Alright, Rue, if you're gonna play like that. Hey. Damn it, Rue. Crafty little bugger. Boom! Hey, you're free, Rue! Guys, do you recognize this screen at all? Huh? Ah! Jesus Christ. Ah, party time, everyone! Oh, yeah, this has been 5 years of me using this screen. Although I don't have all the hot lasers. I don't remember there being so many goddamn lasers. God damn it, we're out of our minds. Get in the club, you rascals. God damn it. Party time. I can't even. This is a fast one clap. God, I'm gonna get a workout with this one. Come on, you guys out of your mind or not? Party time. Party time. Cardio. Cardio. Fine if we're going all the way.
Let's get nuts, everybody! Party time! Party in the club! Come on, everybody, cardio! Get your cardio in here, cardio! There we go, find the Delby! I can't hear it over my own voice. That's because this concert is out of control. Party time! Team Rad uses fake ID to get this club. Yeah, I'm totally legit. Right? Totally. Damn it.
There we go. Nope. Mom. Mom. Where the hell is it? I can get this one.
I can't get any of them. The buttons are not doing anything.
Testing. Alright, what about this one? Nope. None of them are working!
How the hell is it? This one works. I'm not getting in the club. We're not gonna make it, are we? Testing. I'm gonna have to do it manually. Fine. Wanna ruin the joke? You wanna be a little piece of stool? Is that what you want from me? Ah!
There we go. Mom! I wanna go to the dance club. Get her in my mind, Mom. Come on. Why can't I get her in my mind, Mom? Why don't you let me do what I wanna do? I hate you. I'm never going home again. I hate you, Mom. Oh, God. Homework sucks. Are we ready to get over mine or not? Party time. Oh, you want a piece there? Alright, you try it again. You try it again, you're going to Pound Town. I got a full-size rat here. I'm through freaking around, alright? No, not tonight. Not at the club. Not in your life, goddammit. Alright. Alright, party! Woo! Alright.
Alright, apparently you have to just feather the button. If I hit it too long, it turns it on and then turns it back off. This is mind-boggling. Look how good this looks. Just gonna enjoy this for a little longer. The thing is, if I weren't doing it right now, I'd never get to do it. So I gotta just lean in. Lean in hard. Do I draw first blood here? I could have punched her in the face before she was even done dancing. I love this song! This is Taylor Swift! These girls are committed. They're gonna get a grand upper right in their face. bare knuckle. So for those that don't know, I found an animated GIF of this level like 5 years ago, and it's a huge GIF. Like it's like it's the whole thing sideways. So it's like a weird, like oddly formatted GIF. And so what I had to do for our version of it, I had to actually extend it. If you guys will note, in our version of it, it's taller. The room is actually taller than it was in the game. So what I had to do was duplicate the whole GIF and chop and paste it so it was tall enough to fit an actual 1080 screen. I wish I got all these lasers though. Like I never realized. This is crazy looking. And also, yeah, the dancing people in the background, which we could also recognize from this. Emu toggle. God damn it. Mother of Frick. There we go. See how I had to extend like the lights all the way up? I've been using this for like 5 years as well. But yet, never have I played this on the stream. This level. I'll also hosed this up pretty bad. How do we get back to where we can actually see the game? Retro Tink. Oh. And that'll do. Someone brought a knife to the club. Well, these aren't even real people dancing. These are all just replicants, right? That's the story. Oh, he got me with it. Ah, he got me with it too. All right, well, let's see if we can change to Zan. Hey, we can be Rue now. All right, we gotta be Rue. Because we saved him from his handler. Hey, who let this kangaroo in the club? That's awesome, they let you be Rue right away. And he can't use any weapons. That's a nice touch. Kill that goddamn kangaroo! Man, he's got a sensitive spot in him for people with whips. I ain't gonna stand for this. Oof, Jesus Christ. Alex just comes to the club and kills everybody. Yeah, goddamn, I brought my own knife. Teen Rad's too cool to clap along to any song. It is accurate. It's very, very accurate. Doing dodgeball warm-up there, I see. That's right. That's exactly how we warm up for dodgeball every night. Clapping above the head. Teen Rad uses ID to get in the club. So satisfying. All right. I wonder if I've seen this crowd background before. Yeah, we already talked about it, Shorty. Although, if you'll note, Shorty, I had to extend the background. I had to go in and actually edit the pixels to be like twice as high so that it would fill the whole screen. That's the kind of things I filled my time with. When people are like, Rad, why don't you get all these things going for your streams? Like, no, I got this something that no one will ever possibly notice except for me. That's what I got to spend all my time on. And that alone. Back at it. Oh, these girls is looking fine. Hard as hell to hit. Jesus Louises. They threw me out of my move. Wow, they doubled up. If I lose as Rue, I'll play as Zan, and then we can move on. Probably gonna wind this one down a bit, almost 5 hours in. It goes by fast, man, when you're just ripping hot Sega Genesis farts everywhere. And those are bouncing breast animations as well. I'm very sensitive to that. Just like Rue is sensitive to when people have whips. That's just a detail I noticed. Like if a tail was wagging. There we go, we got the full business. Not today. It's a ripping hot boss track. One dead, Becky. Got me. That was a good boss battle, actually. That was fun. A note. Come and inspect the building of our new mall. I knew this place was linked with the syndicate. We interrupt this program for an important announcement. The chief of police has been kidnapped. Has that ever happened ever? The last person seen with him was ex-cop Axel Stone. What? I haven't seen him in 6 months. I swear I haven't kidnapped him. I've been stabbing people innocently at this club, but with you guys. Coming at this time, the loss of such a senior figure, blah, blah, blah. It only means further mayhem and more bombs explode. I think this means trouble. Let's get to the construction site. How did this note appear here? Oh no, it's more Dwights. Oh no, this guy's name's Trey. Or Ike? While technically well produced, this is such a weird song to have in here. Alright, we'll check out Zan and then we'll call it here. Goddamn 6'7" maniac coming at you. I thought it was a bottle. Like, this robot just doesn't seem right to be carrying a bottle. I like how you can spam the hell out of this if you want. Although I'm not doing a very good job right now. Oh, dang, we got Streets of Rage 3. Yeah, it took less time than it did last night, but we got it working. So we've compared all three in a row here, which is exactly what I was hoping for. We'll probably beat this level and then we're wind it down. I don't know if I got another game in me. If we do, it'll probably be a stupid one. Man, I'm just dropping fools off this place. But can you handle me, Carlos? I don't know, Carlos. You tell me. This guy's supposed to be 6'7", everybody. My robot friend here. He does have a good reach. In the hole you go, ma'am. Ow, this is cheese dinkin'. Alright, who's the cheese dinkin' MFer who designed this? What the hell are you supposed to do? Have you seen the first two TM base? Because if you haven't seen this, I'll, if I have a continue left, I'll be Axel again, so you can see it is fast. What I really like about this game is just it's so much faster. Designed to be fast. Frickin' cheesy as all hell. Well, not their strongest point. I wouldn't say this is where you should start with the game. Music's out of control, though. Completely bonkers. I think he's sufficiently powered up by now. Never. Bunch of cheese dinkin' blockers now. MF and A-hole in the B-hole. Uh-oh, I look at the chat for 1 second and then my B-hole gets smashed. In the hole, Stacy. Oh, Donovan blew it there. Uh-oh, I fell in the hole. No, Dr. Sand, not me! What the hell was I doing with that? Oh, that's it. That's it! That's all she wrote! I'll say it right now, I think that's the best one. I think that's the best Streets of Rage game, because it plays faster, it gives you the run option for one, gives you the back attack, so you got new stuff. It played, notably, when I played all three of them back to back to back, it played about twice as fast. Oh, Dr. Zan whiffed it. He was old and he was 6'7". He shouldn't have been out there. God damn it, I blew through all my continues pretty quick, didn't I? Damn. Well, I don't know, everyone. I don't know what to say. We've done a good chunk of damage here. A good chunk of damage. Where's the games here? Zing. There you go. Streets of Rage 3, yeah, might be the best one, everyone. Like from okay, some of the songs in Streets of Rage 2 were probably more memorable, but the game itself was not as fast. But almost, I'll give you this though. Streets of Rage 2 was so balanced, I had it on hardest difficulty, and I was able to just run through the first 3 levels without taking a loss of life. Because it was well put together. This game seems a little more hectic, sped up, a little more difficult as a result, but you know, honestly, at the end of the day, I think that's more fun, although this part was ridiculous. Oh, okay, you have to punch the thing. Well, I wouldn't have thought that. 98 years old, 6'7", a-hole with a metal b-hole. Robo dump, engage. Solid tubular log, engage. Oh, what is all this? Help keep his brother's friends, or keen to help his brother's friends. Cyborg out of... well, I missed what it said about Dr. Zan. Okay, is there anything left? Anything at all? Well, I liked this a lot, so much so, everyone, that I think maybe next week we'll have to do the same thing on Sunday. Dumping out chain. We did the Street Fighter, or we didn't do Street Fighter, but we did the Streets of Rage games, which I think was a big one. Now, next week we can do Shining Force 1 and 2. Little direct comparison. Dan, go to hell and not gonorrhea. Found him. One rascally goofball, everybody. The new host of the show. Still alive and well. Some Beyond Oasis. Yeah, we got a Beyond Oasis. We got Phantasy Star 4. Free Cat. Goddamn Free Cat. We got a lot of the Motoi Sakuraba games as well. I got Granada. I have El Viento. I have Ernest Evans. Arcus Odyssey. Those are all Motoi Sakuraba games. And the soundtracks are good in all of them. I got Ranger X. I got Lightning Force, which is rippin' hot soundtrack. I got Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic and Knuckles. I have NHL 95, which I believe it or not is one that I would like to play. Vector Man 1 and 2. Shinobi 2 and Shinobi 3, which will be next week for sure if we come back. Star Trek Next Generation, which believe it or not has a completely different first level than the Super Nintendo game, so it'll be well worth us playing that as well. Believe it or not, I owned that game as a kid. Street Fighter 2, General Chaos is another one we could do. Hell yeah. I think that's about it though. Rocket Knight Adventures also, we have that. And I would love to play the first level of probably one of my personal favorite Genesis games, War Song. I'm going to show you this. Yeah, War Song. It's like Shining Force, but you don't walk around in towns. We also have Soul Feast, another Motoi Sakuraba game. Alright. We got good games to play, alright, everyone? There'll be no shortage of good games to play. Next Sunday, we'll do this again, because I think that's been a good change of pace. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, I like the variety streams, when you just bust out as many games as you can in a stream. You don't have to play through all of them. You play until you reach a roadblock, and then you say, get it out of here. That's what I like. Alright, and we'll go over here. Speaking of Lightning Force. That's a stream in the bag, everybody. Hot jams. Now, if you guys are watching, if you're new, if you're watching, I don't know, we've seen more people in the chat than usual. Or not in the chat, in the numbers. Not that I look at the numbers, but I was over here because I had to open it up. A lot of you guys are in here. Stick around. Don't think around. Stick around. If you guys ever want to watch old versions of the show, old episodes of Ratty Boy's show, we got them up on the YouTube. We're also streaming the YouTube right now. What else? Also, the Discord is waiting for you. Now, I consider the Discord to be my home base. So if you guys aren't over at the Discord, you're only getting half the rad you could be getting. Man, you know I've been posting up on YouTube. Oh, man. Sage, thank you, buddy. Panic at the Discord. Look at the frickin' panic here. This thing's been with me so long, this gift. Gotta pump them numbers up. It's hard, Sage. It's crazy hard. I appreciate you guys going as hard as you have been. Wait, are we still on? There we go. Let's get those animated emotes back here. No one's over on YouTube chatting at the moment. All right, yeah. Also, everyone, I do want to do another DOS episode of the show. I need your help, though. I don't want to just randomly pick DOS games. That sucks. If you randomly pick a DOS game, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be unplayable. And that 1 time out of 10, it's going to be playable, but might be crappy. I don't know what the percentages of it being good. There's so much crappy DOS games. I need the ones that are playable, fun, or relevant in some way. Some way. So if you guys have any suggestions, hit me up on the Discord. Hit me up anywhere. Hit me up absolutely anywhere. Maybe I'll make a DOS channel on the Discord or something. Pump them numbers like Arnie pumps biceps. There are literally 0 crappy DOS games. I'm sorry, I don't know what I said. Sorry, I think I misspoke. I can handle a crappy DOS game if it's gonna make for funny content. But man, a crappy DOS game that I can't even get off the first menu, that's where I draw the line. Like, nothing makes any sense here. Yeah, but I think we're due for another DOS episode, frankly. So yeah, guys, go check, maybe just anywhere on the Discord. Go over to the Discord, yell at me about what game I should play on DOS. Shorty, you must know a ton of DOS games that I haven't played. I've only effectively played like 50-something DOS games. Over 5,000, all pure exquisite perfection. With no flaws whatsoever. I don't know how you get over the hump, Shorty. The hump on some of those adventure games, like, I don't think, one of the worst times I think I've ever had streaming was playing Police Quest 3, and I was the one that wanted to play it. I couldn't even get out of the goddamn police station. And I played it the night before and got out of the police station, so I don't know what the hell I have to do to get out of the police station. And then I did eventually get into the car, and the steering doesn't make any sense. 1-to-1 steering? Why would we let you do that? Left equals left, right equals right? No. Nope, we needed to reinvent it from the top down. Flawless 3 seconds per frame smoothness. No, now you're describing the Mega Man DOS game or the Contra DOS game, which I did try and get running. Here's the thing, if you randomly, could you imagine, Shorty, doing your stream and trying to play a DOS game at random? Oh my god. Alright. There we go. That's been the Sunday show, everyone. Thanks for watching. We do this every Sunday, so if you're new here, come on back next Sunday. Or, I'm going to just break the rule and say it. Follow so you don't forget. And then you can come back next Sunday. We'd love to have you here. You might be asleep or dumping out and you can't get to your phone. I understand. Just remember the name. Radland. Just remember this name, everyone. Radland. Duh. Alright. Hey, thanks for watching, Mark, man. Good to have you in here. Thomas, good to have you. The Police Quest thing was hilarious. It was a pure Sierra experience that we all had as kids. Alright, at least it was accurate. I watched during dump outs. Do you guys remember when I dumped out a couple of weeks ago and I was just in the chat while I was dumping out? Ah, that's good stuff. Alright, well, we gotta find someone to raid. We had a nice raid here. I believe it was iBlink who brought in the Raidy Rascals. Some of you might even still be here, so we're gonna double shunt you to another stream, but we have to find one. Now, we have a nice opportunity here. I don't usually stream to retro these days. I haven't been, so we can probably raid up a retro person, and it will make sense. Hold on. God damn it, I'm blanking. There it is. That was me trying to look for a scene. Alright, that's been the show. Let's go back to Twitch on a separate window.
Not on your chin. Put down that razor and pick up any one of Radland's fine.
Let's see who's going hard and heavy. See you soon, everybody. Yeah, and if we don't, we'll see you on the Discord. And Friday we stream as well. And if you guys are subbed up to this channel, Saturday, we're probably going to watch In the Mouth of Madness next week, which is the third in the John Carpenter trilogy of apocalypse films. Who's this Necro G guy. He's going to retro. Do I know who that is? He's playing Mega Man. Something looks awful about this. What is that? He's playing the Mega Man Game Boy game? That's a rough one to... Drunkarella's playing Police Quest 2, ironically enough. Do you think that the crossover with Genesis? Is there anyone playing Genesis stuff? That would really be the ultimate. This guy's playing, oh, he changed his name. Janked Jesus. It used to be called something else. He's playing random games. And currently he's playing Batman on Sega Genesis. The one that looks like the cartoon. I think it's Sega Genesis. She's pretty funny. It sounds familiar. I don't...
Now he's a mustache fan. Now he's a man.
Alright, I'll give it a look, shorty. Well, first, you know what I'll do? I'll get in the damn shuttlecraft. Guys, buckle up. We're gonna get the hell out of here.
Radland, grow hair on your nipples.
Not. Damn it, he doesn't finish his thought. If you're not gonna finish your thought, I don't have to stick around for that.
Boss time, right? I have no help.
Close you. The best of who you are. Space. Alright. Playing Police Quest 2. Ew. Hints welcome, is what she says. Please don't leave me hanging in this game. That's a big gap between what Police Quest 2 looks like, everyone, and what Police Quest 3 looks like. Yeah, alright, fine. Oh, she's gonna be right back. Alright, well, we'll see if she gets back before I'm officially out of the shuttlecraft. Oh, she's just doing an ad. Alright, that's easy. Wow. Yeah, that's been fun. We have lots more Sega Genesis games to play. I wouldn't mind picking up some more. If I can find some more Sega Genesis games, that'd be sweet. I really want to get Joe Montana Sports Talk Football 2 done live. That's the baseline of the gods. If I can do that, that would really make it complete. But we'll definitely give this another go, and then maybe have some DOS Games episodes after this. I'm getting dog shampoo commercials. That's what happens when you have ad blockers. They don't know what to show you anymore. You want to shampoo your dog? Want to throw me a bone? I'm drowning here. No, I don't want that. Alright. Alright, we'll start the raid now. Even though, no, I don't want to raid in while someone's not there. That's no good. It's a lot. Man, I used to do like 8-hour streams. Doing a 5-hour stream now takes it out of you. Jesus Christ. I'm glad we got Streets Rage 3 working. That one was honestly giving me the most guff last night. It looked like it wasn't gonna go. But we got that one working. Let's see what else. We'll talk some DOS at some point. We could try and get a list of top influential. It's quite complicated as DOS spanned through a long period comparing to consoles. Well, here's the thing, like, I don't like, what was it? Not the Hot Rod, what's it called? Top Rod? Rodimus? Street Rod. Sorry, Street Rod. I think that's not a good game, but that was great content. So Street Rod was great content. But we need to find like the right balance of games that are just fricked beyond repair, but make they're playable still.
Oh, God. We're hitting some hard G's here, everybody.
Hard G's. The game is perfection. Yeah, it's funny reading a newspaper for what 40s car from the 40s I want to buy. Yeah, I guess I'll buy this one. And no price point makes any sense. Is 200 a lot? Is that an appropriate amount? All right, she might be gone. We'll see if there anyone else going on here. You know what was a bummer though, man? I wished I could have got the Wing Commander games working properly. I was able to play them effectively, but I would have played them more. I would have actually played. I might have even played through the whole game. I liked it that much. If I could have got it working properly with the controls, but no. That's one of the problems. Yeah, sometimes you can jury rig things to work, but other times, oh, she came back. All right, we'll go raid up. We'll get raided out of mine. Raid, boing, bing, bong. Yeah, they're amazing. The pixel art was just flabbergasting. But yeah, they were one of the rare ones I couldn't like jimmy in my own control scheme. Like I was able to get dual thumbsticks working for Doom and things like that, which really helped. I'll have to figure that out again. All right, everyone, we're gonna go see What is it? Drunkerella. Yes. She's playing Police Quest 2 and getting out of her mind. And there's absolutely nothing going on back at that club.
Russia has to offer.